Hello, and welcome to TPK Roleplay. Tonight we continue our series of rotating one-shots, the Emerald Expeditions, where our adventurers are working with the Emerald Enclave to deal with problems throughout the realm. This evening's adventure is based on Haunting of Owlbear Lodge, created by Jeff C. Stevens and available on the DM's Guild. I am Tony, your Dungeon Master. Players, please give an intro for yourselves.
Hello everyone, it's me, Corndog McGraw. I am here tonight playing Oregano Muddy Cone. Down to TJ?
Hi, I'm Mr. Rogers. I'm playing Puck, the half-dragon fighter. On to Leo.
Hi everyone, Copper Level. I'm going to be playing Rook Charlemagne, Gentleman Adventurer. I'm going to pass it up there.
To me. Hello everybody, I am Turk, or Turk accepted on Twitch and Twitter. I'll be playing Orsoid, the mountain dwarf dragon soul sorcerer, and I'm gonna throw it up to Foxy.
Hey folks, it's Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as your favorite Fox, Philly's finest, and today I will be playing Asha Stonesoul, the Paladin, and his hammer. And we're up to Dev.
Hey y'all, it's Dev Develops. I'm playing Moran Loxt, a Spring Eladrin sorcerer of some kind.
All right. Fun fact for this session is that did you know that spores can be made by ferns, mosses, liverworts, green algae, and of course, mushrooms. But tonight, you all have received a letter from Tess. It says, "Dearest Initiates, I hope this letter finds you well. There is some trouble as of late in the north, near Neverwinter. Talks speak of some strange happenings near an old, abandoned place called the Owlbear Lodge Inn. Apparently, Lord Neverember has sent a crew to reclaim the lodge from nature a while ago, in hopes of gaining tourism for the city. However, they should have returned. I've tried to reach out to contacts out there near there, but they've yet to respond. I fear the worst, as the grounds hold a sacred creature dear to the Enclave. Please investigate it and help anyone that may be in trouble there. Due to the severity of the situation, enclosed are 2 potions of healing. May they serve you well. Tess." Wherever any of you may be in Faerun, you received this letter with that enclosed note. This note from Lord Neverember. It says, "Go, gather up these workers. Their names are Raoul, Phoebe, and Lemon. They're each wearing a uniform, green trousers and white shirts. Also, here's a map to the lodge as well. As I mentioned, it's been abandoned for many years, so the trail may be overgrown. Use your wits and you'll get there. We need the lodge in top shape soon. We're certain it will help increase tourism to the city." In which you will all eventually meet. Taking a winding road, the scent of rain hanging heavily in the air. Dark clouds start rolling around you. You see lightning arc behind clouds in the distance towards your destination, followed by bellowing thunder. Whereupon you all gather.
Rick will be standing there, his walking cane in one hand, an umbrella up in the other. Good day, folks. I assume you have also been summoned by Tessa.
Just Tess.
As Rick steps up, he finds his cane almost swatting about a 3'10" size, relatively humanoid object that's gray-skinned and has long, floppy kind of ears and darker hair. He does immediately notice the way he called out to him, though. Just, "Hey, watch it, old timer." Asshole. "Yeah, I got this Tess's thing. I'm assuming you did too?"
I'm afraid we haven't met, young man. The name is Rick Charlemagne, Gentleman Adventurer. And I have the good fortune of learning yours.
Asha Stone Soul. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet. Pleasure's all mine. Ah, Puck, I see you're here as well.
Yeah, there's a job to do. Might as well show up.
Is Scales always doom and gloom over there, or he pick up sometimes?
You should ask him for a knife. That makes him happy.
What?
Ask him for a knife.
Hey, Scales, you got a knife?
Not right now.
Master
Gave
Orsoid.
my knife to the kid.
Master Orsoid, a pleasure to meet you once again.
Who are you talking to?
Are you my good lad?
For the record, the small gnome boy is no longer there, but rather a 4.5 foot tall, stout dwarven man, young teenager, honestly, with a big bushy beard, unbraided and uncombed in all ways, and he's just allowed his cloak to get quite drenched in the rain. You must have me confused with someone else. I'm actually Stone Striker Fuzzy Bottom.
My apologies. When I squinted there, you looked like someone I knew.
It's the glasses. I get a lot. Here, I'll take them off just so you don't get confused again.
Yes, I can see now you're quietly a different person. Is there something wrong with your beard?
No, nothing wrong with it. What's wrong with my beard? It's big and bushy or dwarven.
All right, then.
You go around judging people's beards. How dare you?
Looks like we got a few new faces here as well.
I suppose so. Me being one of them.
Rick's gonna take a look at Moran.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yes, as you were.
Hello there. The name is Rick Charlemagne. I don't believe I had the pleasure of yours.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Standing before you is a 6-foot lavender blue skinned elf with stark frosted white roots, moving on to blue, light to dark blue ombre with tiny pink wildflowers scattered around his hair, little pink ones. You notice white freckles on his face. His outfit has accents of gold bands, billowing diamond cut open sleeves, with more hints of pink and purple, and a scarf and a wand holster on his left thigh. I've heard about you, Charlemagne. Rick Charlemagne. The initiation I heard went interesting.
Seems rumors spread quickly. But of course, I could have been spreading them myself.
Puck, Orsoid.
No, did you not hear? Stone Splitter Fuzzy Bottom.
Storn. Oh.
That's a dumb name. Hey, Wings, you got a name?
I have a fine name.
Peeking out of Moran's hair, taking cover from the rain, is a small red-headed fairy with beautiful lush eyebrows that float off the side of her head. Oregano.
Now, see, that's a less dumb name.
Are you kidding? It's spice.
Asking in Sylvan. You okay, Oregano?
It's very damp. It's going to damage my wings if I don't take care of myself.
Don't worry, you can hide in there all you need.
Just gonna nuzzle right in.
Just because she's small. I used to be small.
Before we move forward, I would like to share that I actually came from Neverwinter myself. Spent a few days there doing research, and I'd like to share with you what I found, which I believe may prove helpful moving forward, if you'd indulge me.
By all means, good sir.
Yeah, what you got?
takes out his wand and casts mold earth as he creates diagrams, shapes, connecting threads and arrows, all with earthen tones and rocks, under a tree to take cover so it's not washed away with the rain. Firstly, you'll see here, little accompanied text with all the pictures. The Owlbear Lodge, as we all know, profitable hunting grounds, a bit outside the city, hasn't been used for some years. It was ran between a partnership between a one Herka Herkel and a one Tabor Mellet.
Excuse you.
Thank you. Secondly, lastly, before operations ceased at the lodge, there was advertisement of a hunt, a special hunt, at 10 slots at 50 gold pieces each. What the prize was, I couldn't find out, but I mean, for a hefty entry fee, you could only imagine that the prize would be very nice. As for the correspondence from the Enclave, the sacred creature in the forest, I couldn't find much on it. However, rumor articles I came across talk about a large stark white creature that moves at lightning speed and is considered an overgrown rodent. I say rabbit, but it's never quite that simple, is it?
Huh. Yeah, okay. I'm getting this. This makes perfect sense to me. But, break it down simpler for Scales over there.
Two people ran the lodge. They had quite an expensive hunting trip put in place shortly before as they ceased to operate. Very expensive, potentially very big prize. What it was, I do not know. I perhaps think it might have something to do with the creature in the woods that the Enclave holds dear.
The big rodent, right?
Yes.
You know, some people think I'm a big rodent.
Is it because of the teeth?
Is it
It's because of the teeth, I
It's
assume.
because you eat cheese?
You know, I'm actually lactose intolerant.
No, I don't think you're a rodent then.
Thanks.
If you would indulge me once more, I'm not quite familiar with your abilities. Would it be helpful to understand what everybody here does?
I don't do anything.
Very good.
I mean, the hammer, though, he's pretty cool.
The hammer tells you in your mind, yeah.
One of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Found him one day.
It's been a while since, yes.
That's all I got, though. I'm just kind of around. Hammer says I gotta go do some big hero stuff. I don't really know what that is or where to go, but Hammer says go away, I go away. Hammer says hit a thing, I swing.
Speaking
I'm not
of
one.
Asha, as you stand there and it starts to begin to drizzle, some of the rain hits you in the face, and it feels very cold to the touch. As it enters your mouth, just because that's what rain do, you kind of choke shortly for a moment, as you kind of like frozen mist comes from your mouth. For the next 24 hours, you gain a breath attack that deals a D8 cold damage in a 15-foot cone. Drinking anything hot or eating anything spicy ends this ability.
Ain't that cool? Just steadily breathing a small stream of cold onto his like nail. Just that's cool.
Wait, how'd you do that?
Hammer, I'm assuming. It's usually how most things I do work.
Well, moving along on the subject, I do quite a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Venturer by trade, recently out of retirement. If you need some healing, I can help with that. If you need someone to talk down the situation, I'm there as well.
Fight. Just what I do.
You do it quite well, sir.
I am particularly good at reading.
So she reads, he fights, he's weird, he's old, and you're tall?
I'm very
Am?
tall, yes.
Oh, yeah. So are they correct?
Huh.
I dabble in magic of the inner influence, if you will.
That's cool. I don't get magic
Ooh.
personally.
So you got magic by yourself?
Not quite like my wizard friends, or some other sorcerers I know. Birth can be interesting. Not quite lineage. However, magic is magic, is it not?
It is. And I'll druid craft some extra flowers in your hair.
My ma said she doesn't know how she birthed me. I just kind of popped out one day.
Isn't that they usually just come out the bottom?
Really? Is
Just
that how that works?
That's not how that works.
Well, you're tiny. You probably have to build yours out of sand or something.
Huh.
Just
And what about you, friend?
boop. Just straight down.
Oh,
Oh, me?
yeah.
I got a knife, and you fish in his beard and pull out a knife that he holds awkwardly.
Cool.
It's really cool.
The way you talk about it now is it reminds me of my good friend Orson.
Yeah, no, he gave me this one because he said, you're gonna really need it because, adventure is out there and dangerous. And so he says, Stone Rock Crushman, Fluffer Nutter, take my knife. And I'm like, all right, well, if you insist, it's a very nice knife. And he said, oh, I got it from a very nice guy. And I said,
I believe that.
Well, then tell me, sir, I've always had a curious question in the Dwarven translation. Perhaps you can help me with it.
Of course. I'm very fluent in Dwarven.
Rick's gonna say something in Dwarvish, but he doesn't actually speak Dwarven, so I'm gonna roll a deception check.
Yes.
Oh, that's a natural one. All right, I got a 6. I'd rather get it out of the way.
Well, I would translate it, but I think you're being a bit silly. I have an eye for silly things. I'm very serious and dour and bushy.
To be fair, I said I was poor with translation.
No, you got a bunch of gold last time.
I would like to say fuzzy bottom in Dwarvish, but kind of like whisper it just to see if this Dwarvish man reacts.
What's that?
And I'm just gonna repeat his name, fuzzy bottom, but in Dwarvish.
Fuzzy bottom.
What, you got
Fuzzy bottom.
you got a problem? I'm not gonna disappear. I promise. Oh wait, say it one more time. Let me try.
I was just checking to see if that was your actual
Oh,
name.
come on. Someone say it one more time. Do a whole thing.
No, names. You can't go around spouting names too often.
Oh, you're one of them
Not that
boring,
competent.
one of the boring fairies.
Well,
Boring
might-
fairies.
as fun as this conversation is, it's tending to get a little wet out here. Perhaps we should continue on and find the lodge.
Is this fun for you guys?
I'm having a lot of fun.
That's weird. You're weird.
No,
It's work.
I'm
I mean,
Croc Smash McCrumble Bottom.
Your name keeps
Spring
changing.
is,
No,
spring
it
is
doesn't.
coming, so showers are inevitable.
I don't smell that bad.
What's a little rain? Any case, we should get moving though.
Yes, we have maps.
Yes.
Can I have a look at the maps we have actually?
The scent of the rain has now started to actually rain. And you are much more seeing the flashes of light illuminating the forest in front of you. As you come up to what looks like part of a raised area Um, what do you all do? The trail seems to be heading, kind of winding around this little cliff uprising and into the woods towards your destination.
If there's a raised area, Asha's gonna start making a break for it. Just high ground up there. See if we can get a good look.
Yes. Oh, Risha.
Actually, he will race him. Absolutely.
Okay.
What's your speed?
40 feet.
Jesus.
Shit. Shit.
I'm a fast little shit, all right?
All right, yeah, you two start hoofing it.
I only have feet. No wonder I'm losing the race.
To be young again.
As you move forward, you start hearing a strange noise beyond the rainfall and the lightning crashes.
What-oh?
You see a pale-skinned creature making guttural sounds as it seems to be eating a bear on the side of the road. It seems to pay you absolutely no mind. It just is going to town.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
How's my hammer feel about this thing?
Yeah, we need to crush its fucking skull in.
Yep, thought you'd say that. Hey, friends, we got friends! And Asha will just draw two-handed a massive warhammer from the back of his back and slam it down in front of him.
Okay, yeah, go do it at advantage because this thing just does not give a damn about you. It is laser focused.
So yeah, Asha is just gonna run all up on it. You'll see him just turn himself into a full 360. And I am going to swing normally because I always swing at disadvantage by default. So here comes that perfectly normal attack roll. Hiya! I didn't roll great. That's a 10.
A 10 is going to just barely miss.
Oof.
Was
And you
that
just
with
swing it
advantage?
a little too wide.
Yeah, he has his advantage to use the hammer.
My advantage, yeah, because I use a hammer, it's disadvantage by default, so it's it flattened out. So yeah, just takes a big swing, probably smashes it into the ground really hard, looks up. Did I? Ah.
Just hear me out, everyone. Tony does have a -2. Can we just apply that to the armor class?
If that is what you would like to do, then yes, you cave its skull in.
Oh, okay, cool.
Roll
I'll take
damage.
that. Then I'll go ahead and roll that damage. Here comes that. And then I get to roll another d8 because it's an oversized maul. That's grand total of 11 damage.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you take this and you just like cave its chest in as you just hear it just scream in just this agony, and you can like it rears back from the bear and now it's looking at you with malicious intent.
Hey!
The bear is?
No, the bear is quite dead, but the
I was
ghoul is
assuming
very
that.
angry.
Wait, you just killed the bear?
No, the ghoul was eating the bear.
Sorry. I heard cave the head in, and then the ghoul is... Okay. I'm
Just
here.
want to know where the bear is at.
Yep.
I couldn't
just
save
wanna
the
see
bear.
if the
I'm
bear's
sorry.
okay.
I couldn't save the bear. I'm so sorry.
I'm
We-
distraught.
We failed in the mission. Let's reload and
Get him
go
next
over.
time.
Hang
Time to
it
go
up,
home.
boys. Let's go home.
Yeah, Asha's just
Well,
gonna
that's
cool
mission
down
over.
for a bit. Just look at it, bring the hammer back. Just, hey, name's Asha, and you look gross.
Wow, that's not very cash money of you.
Well,
That's what the ghoul says.
If everyone wants just to roll a quick initiative,
you damn
I'd
sure right,
love
I
to.
although I'm pretty sure it's going to be a quick 6-second suck fest, so...
Oh, the joke I did make right there. Jesus. 13 is my initiative roll, Fred.
20.
Also at 20.
It's 21.
Okay. Oregano, you are up first.
That's unfortunate. Okay. I'm going to fly out of my friend's hair. I'm gonna scoot to that far-ish. How far does this get Batty away?
Not super far. roughly
All right.
35 feet.
I'm gonna yeet my boomerang at it.
Do it.
Fuck yeah. Meow. 21 to hit.
That's gonna super duper hit.
Hell yeah. 3 bludgeoning damage. My boomerang comes back.
Asha just ducks under the boomerang, just... Whoa!
Anything else?
I
for
came
you?
from an upward angle.
Oh, fair enough. He ducks
so-
anyway.
Yeah, just in case. No. Because level 2.
All right. The ghoul is actually up, and he is going to come and try to claw you.
All right, suckface, bring it.
A 17 to hit.
That's gonna hit me.
That's
You are
bringing
going-
it.
You are going to take the 7 slashing damage, and I would like you to make a Constitution 7 throw.
Oh, I'm very great at Constitution saving throws, and there's no fear in my body at all as I'm rolling this die and getting a 13.
You are good, and
Okay.
everything's fine.
Okay.
As this thing just seems to claw at you, and you feel like a weird sensation coming as it just nicks you in the shoulder. But you are able to overcome that.
He takes the clash effect back. Just, oh, okay. You brought it. That's fair.
Mr. Charlemagne,
I tell you, I've seen some ghoulish creatures, but you certainly are the most ghoulish of all. You can roll me a wisdom save.
I got a 12.
Oh!
He's gonna take 4. He takes 4 psychic damage. And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Yeah, so far he's gotten his chest caved in, a boomerang to the head, and now his head hurts. Even more.
He's got a chip on his shoulder about that. The look comments.
Did you have anything else, Mr. Charlemagne?
Not at the moment.
All right, Orsoid.
Ors-
Not Orsoid.
Yes, Thunder Splitter, Ghouly Punchy Pants, charges up to this rock, and I'm gonna try and like push myself off and attack with the knife, drawing it from my beard once again. Because I am very good with a dagger. An 8.
An 8 is not going to make it.
Then I try to punch it with an offhand attack. Natural 1.
Oof. No, you decide to go from pocket sand to beard knife. It doesn't really get him, so then you try to punch him, and you just like hit his calf, and he just seems unfazed by your short stature.
Meanie.
Hey,
Fuck.
not bad weird name, but next time try hitting it, you know?
Name's not weird, name. Your
Well,
name's weird.
so.
Your name's weird.
My name's Asha.
No, your name's weird now. I said
Nah.
so. My name's
Fuck, it is
awesome
your-
and very dwarven.
Yeah, Puck will just like kind of saunter up, pull out the glaive, and just go for like an overarching stab into its chest. Just over, let's see what I get. You know?
That'll
18.
do it.
5 damage.
All right. So you take your glaive, you kind of pierce in across on its clavicle, and you rear down on it, and this thing just grabs itself and falls to the ground, dead as a doornail.
Oh, I had it.
Gotta be faster, kid.
I was faster.
I
I
don't know.
loosened it.
I don't know.
I
I'm
loosened it
further
for
up
ya.
the hill.
What's the ghoul wearing?
The ghoul. You actually, I am so glad you asked, because my first group that helped ran this did not ask. The creature wears tattered clothing that is covered in splotches of yellow-green mold. The back of their shirt reads, Owlbear Lodge.
We were looking for some workers, right?
Like a camp shirt?
Yeah, kind of like a camp shirt,
What?
but it's all like tattered and messed up.
Their name
Also
tag
covered
on.
in a little bit of blood.
What's the color of the
I'm
shirt?
sorry, could you, this color is one more time?
It is It's just tattered, but it is covered in splotches of yellow-green mold. What
my
color
gosh,
it
like
was,
the
it's probably just
spores.
ruined by the mud and the blood and the mold at this point.
Are they wearing pants?
Just for the purposes of being
PG.
obviously fashion sweaty, yes, they're wearing pants.
Okay. Are they green pants?
No.
Okay.
You mean this thing was a person?
Yes, it looks like it's been turned into the undead.
Well, now it's just dead.
I didn't know magic could do
I
that.
poke at it with a stick, with a dagger.
I don't think a 7 nature check is going to tell me anything about those spores.
The mold?
Wait,
Yeah.
before you do that, I'm gonna give him my inspiration,
Okay.
so you get the reroll.
Gosh, someone used my rules.
Well, that's a 20 now.
Okay. The yellow-green mold seems to be how do I put this? It would affect you if you were to inhale it rather than ingest it. Ingestion may just cause upset tummy. If you inhale it, though, you're pretty sure this is going to start causing you a lot of respiratory issues. Exactly what you're not sure because there isn't enough here to go off of exactly what the plant is or was. If it even was a plant, it could have been a mushroom. But
Would wearing a mask help prevent such an infection?
yes.
It seems like there's some spores on this one. At first, I thought it was the kind you see under the kitchen sink, but now that I take a good look at it, seems that it's some sort of respiratory, attacks the respiratory system. I suggest from this point on that we pull out any bandanas or cloths we have and wear masks. We should probably also keep a 5-foot distance from each other at all times.
But I
Real
like
quick.
hugs.
Real quick, while this is going on, Oregano has floated over to the bear, and a druid crafted a little flower for the top of its head, and is whispering in bear-ish, which is totally a language I can speak.
I speak bearish down at the club on Friday nights.
I don't know what that means. Do bears go to clubs?
Yes.
Really? Tell me more.
Yeah, they go to a place called the Paradise City.
Huh.
Or the
That's the
eagle.
lame club. Everybody goes to Goldilocks now.
Actually,
Okay,
there's,
What do
There's
they
a
do at
place-
these places?
there's a place down in Neverwinter called the Bear's Den.
Okay, so wait, there's a club that bears go to, and these are not more well-known places. I feel like I should know more about these things.
We
How
should
old
go.
are you?
Just have to get out to
17.
the world.
I'll tell you on your birthday.
That's what Dad always says.
We should go.
We should.
Once we're done.
Or, no, I meant we
It
should
looks like there's
go.
something moving over there.
Leave here?
As you actually pay attention, it stops moving. It looks at you. And what you see is a strange little creature that seems to be waddling that has spines on its back.
Hey, buddy.
Oh my
It's a
gosh!
porcupine.
I start chittering and porcupine-ish at it. Because I'm a fairy and I can speak to animals at will.
Big porcupine?
It actually seems to want to converse with you. So it tells you, I've been trying to get out of the storm. It's coming this way, and it points its little tiny hand to, like, the forest.
I am screaming in my imagery that's happening within my mind right now of a porcupine just being like.
And it kind of like brings its little fingers together. Like, you don't have any ground nuts or berries or anything, right?
I am going to return to Mahrain's hair and pull out some nuts that I hid in it, and then bring it back around to the porcupine.
Oregano, I told you not to do that.
You see its eyes just light up as it just like accepts it and just starts going to town on the handful of treats you just gave him.
It's a small handful because I have tiny hands, but they also have tiny hands, so it's okay.
Hey,
Yes,
hey, wait.
it is equivocal.
Ask him if they speak Goblin.
Do you speak Goblin?
I don't know what that is. As he's just like, go like, yeah, my name's Prickers, by the way.
It's very nice to meet you.
Asha is just sitting wide-eyed waiting for a response on the Goblin thing.
No,
Oh,
they
you-
don't speak Goblin.
Oh.
Not yet,
I-
at least. Perhaps
I know
they
you
could
gave me
learn.
this stuff. Do you have a fig? I've had it once. That fell off someone's cart, and I was just like laying on the side of the road, and it was the best thing I've ever had in my life.
I do not presently have a fig. I know of a fig family, though, that lives in the forest.
Ooh. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, they're really nice.
Can our cuddly friend tell us anything that might have happened in these woods?
Indeed.
Indeed.
Can you tell us anything that's been happening around here?
Yeah, he finishes up and just like tries to like wipe his face on like his forearm. Yeah, there's some people in the woods, taking that thing to a lodge, and it's really spooky. Like we don't go there. Like no one else goes there.
No one goes there?
Something
Just the
something
people?
ain't right.
People are really dumb sometimes.
So about the you have figs, like
No, I know the fig family that lives in the forest.
could you take me sometime?
Yeah.
Congratulations, you have now captured a porcupine as a companion.
Toss a
Oh,
Pokeball at it.
my whole heart. How do I get that as a companion?
How do you?
How do
you,
we, how do you use
I think-
Dungeons and Dragons?
I think with a size, you could use it as a mount.
Yeah,
I would not
We're gonna have to-
recommend that.
yeah,
know,
we're gonna have to
Pokemon?
build some structure.
Can we pick him up and then throw him as a weapon?
He does not like being thrown.
Neither do
Will
I.
not touch him? I get very defensive of the porcupine as I hear the
Aw.
conversations around.
You
I'm
could
like
mount the porcupine. You just got to make sure the quills are always going one way and you don't go the other.
standing behind and like reaching out and like
Just
poking
gotta, like,
one of the
scoot.
pines. he's got a lot of knives.
Careful, he'll shoot them at you.
You promise?
Yes.
Yeah. Poke, poke. Poke,
Oh,
poke.
this will be fun.
If
Wait,
you feel
so-
the need to shoot him, it's okay. I'm fine with it.
But
I say that in porcupine.
She's very
He said that
mean.
they were dragging something to the lodge. Does he know what it looked like?
What did the thing look like that they were dragging to the lodge?
Dragging.
Or bringing to the lodge?
It's just really weird. It's people just you shouldn't go there. It's not it's spooky.
Well, everyone, they say we shouldn't go there because it's spooky. So maybe we just pack it up and go home.
Yeah, Hammer's not digging that, unfortunately. I'm going that way.
I want to go see Spooky.
Unfortunately, friends, we were tasked with getting to the lodge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Our
what
job
the
is
old
to
timer
find
said.
those people.
All right.
So
So for purposes, oregano, prickers will follow you. You just will not be on the map.
Most excellent.
Okay. You all will take the dense forest, which will open up into a clearing after a short time,
What
in
time
which
of the day
stands
is
a
it?
large wooden building. It has a dilapidated wooden porch in front of you. Its stairs are overgrown with vines and ivy, and it leads to a set of double doors, broken and hanging from the hinges.
Sorry, DM, I interrupted you earlier. What time of day is it?
It would be a little after midday. So you guys kind of like stopped, had lunch. It was pretty tasty. It was like sandwiches and
I love
some dried
sandwiches.
fruits. Maybe a handful of nuts if you like that stuff. And yeah. So it's like 2-ish.
Huh. Well, this place looks spooky. Probably the place, right?
That's a rundown old building. People who owned the building lost a lot of money on it. Now there's suspects of a strange beast about.
From the outside, DM, what is the how many stories does it look? How many stories high?
Single. It's a 1-story building.
It definitely sounds like we've got a mystery gang. One that we are going to have to solve.
I've never solved a whole gang before, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
Yeah, mysteries aren't really my thing, but...
Then you should stick with me. I'm quite mysterious.
Is that another word for weird?
No, it means I'm good at mysteries.
It can
Definitely
be.
another word for weird.
Normally, most people in these situations would suggest to split up, but I might suggest we stick together.
I say, draws the hammer again. We charge right in!
Your hammer goes, yeah. So what is everyone's passive perceptions in the overlay order? Starting with Corndog.
Passive perception.
That's a good question.
That's
Deserves
an
an answer.
11, boss.
Okay, Puck,
I'm not very wise.
13.
Ricky,
14.
Ori,
11.
Asha. Okay, and Moran.
14.
So Moran and Rick. Oh no, I'm so dumb, guys. I'm sorry.
That's
Is Rick,
right.
you said is 14?
Yes.
Okay. You hear through a crash of lightning what you think is some sort of roar mixed with a hoot.
Starting to get the sense of why I know they call this the Owlbear Lodge.
Because the owls or the bears?
Oh my.
No,
It's
no.
a joke. I know what owlbears are. I'm not that dumb. Jeez.
Oh, I was
When an
gonna...
owl and a bear get very drunk in the forest, the abomination children that come from that.
Not an abomination. They're cute and cuddly. They got big old beaks. They go...
Was there a general direction in which it came from?
No. With all the raining going on, like, it's starting to heavily pour on everybody now.
Well, look, I don't know what
I know-
obturations are or anything, but let's get inside. Come on.
We're definitely being looked at.
So with the rain, with the wind, with the lightning, and all of the surrounding forest, it's hard to discern where anything would be.
We probably wouldn't want to disturb the territory of an owlbear, so I say inside is probably best, despite the inside being very, you know,
Once again, Asha knows best.
perhaps.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Okay.
that's fancy person
Prickers,
speak for
just
no.
real quick, you can wait outside. I know this place is spooky, so if you feel more comfortable, feel free.
He's gonna go. He'll give you a nod, and he will go under the front porch there, just to kind of get out of the rain.
Yep. Hello, buddy.
So Asha, as you start to come to the main foyer,
The
the main
what?
doors are broken, and it appears that something large has exited the lodge. It leads to a main foyer. A large, circular podium stands in the middle of it, surrounded by 4 wicker chairs. Across the foyer, a large black and white banner hangs from the ceiling. It reads, "The Great White Ferret Hunt," in Common, Elvish, and Gnome.
Huh.
What do you find?
Definitely some stuff. And Constance is looking around.
The podium is about 5 feet tall and 10 feet in diameter. It is covered in a thin layer of something.
He'll climb himself up onto the podium. Why not?
Okay.
Just kind of.
Looking around on it, you notice that it has 4 large animal footprints atop it.
By the way, just to be stated, when we were coming up to the lodge, Rick was at least fashioning himself a mask.
Okay.
Yeah, I did as well after Rick suggested it out in the woods.
Great white ferret hunt. So that's what it was.
Yes.
What now?
That might have been what they hunted. That might not be what's hunting them.
Yes.
It might also be the creature in relation to the Enclave.
Yes.
Asha, if you would like, you may give me a nature check
I
to
will
discern what these prints are.
absolutely do that. I don't have good nature skill, but I rolled a dirty 20.
Yeah, you're like, let me feel this. You get like up close to them. You like, yeah, just put a couple fingers down, kind of move around whatever stuff was there, like owlbear.
Either owlbear or whatever I had for dinner last week.
You said it was Owlbear. Charlemagne, you don't think that the amount got animated or something, did you?
There's a lots of things that could happen in the dark woods, especially on a rainy day. I suggest we investigate now while we have the light with us. If the weeks goes into the night, it could become quite troublesome.
Don't you worry. If it becomes dark, I got you.
Emron, speaking of, your touch of the shadows allows you to see further than everybody, and you actually can make out. There seems to be something moving on the back table in the back room.
Seeing that I can see like about 120 feet, what is it?
You notice it is a very large eagle. You can't discern the color since there's no light here, but the flashes of lightning allow you to see it might have been golden, with clumps of white fluff spilling from its body, standing on the table, tearing something red from a body.
I relay that to the group.
What the? All right, slow down, guys. Legs see something.
An eagle, you say?
I mean, I don't think it notices us now, but it's ripping at something. It has white fluff, a lighter fluff. I mean, I can't really discern, but I mean, whether or not you all choose to want to light a torch is up to you. I find that I feel like we could take it if it attacks us.
I say we find out what it is after we smash it.
1 second, my good lad. Mr. Oregano, you seem to be one with the forest. Is this...
Miss?
Sorry, my apologies. It's hard to see. Miss Oregano, do you know anything about this type of eagle?
Do I?
You may roll a nature check if you would like to find out.
I asked since I had one, and I'm gonna hope you roll higher than that.
14.
You would know that this eagle specifically is a pretty rare type of eagle. It is golden, unlike your typical eagles. Most people hunt them as a trophy animal. So they are fairly rare in the world.
I will weep as I explain that to the group, because I am distraught about them killing this eagle.
Oh, hey, Wings. That's rough, but it's all right.
They didn't.
It's not suffering no more, right?
They didn't do a very good job of killing it if it's still alive over there.
I think what happened to the individual back a ways back happened to the eagle. Reanimation of sorts.
Magic.
What if there's someone doing that in here right now?
Oh, is that why I'm alive?
But what you're suggesting is that's a zombie eagle?
Zombie eagle.
Zombies usually need one thing. That's crushing. Let's go.
Wait. I too
I get
have
told to
something
wait one more
clever to
time.
say. We should kill it.
A fine suggestion.
But-
Let's
but-
move
but-
cautiously. Let's move cautiously first and see if it will attack. As a side note to myself, I'm gonna remember the zombie eagle as a bad name.
It's a zombie eagle.
You're trying too hard, lad.
All right, fine. Ignore me if you want. And I'm going first. I'm just gonna take a running leap off of the podium and go charging at this damn thing.
All right. So you can roll a quick initiative. You will get essentially it is surprised.
Sweet. Let's get initiative. Oh God, I can't roll for dick today. That's a 3.
Oh, it's happened again.
I also rolled a natural one for a 3.
Oh.
Charlemagne, what'd you get?
I don't know why my roll's not adding. I got 21.
Okay. So yeah, you all, Rick, you are up first.
Let's see. How far away is this?
Roughly 50 feet.
Yeah. I could get a hold of myself.
You all right, bud?
Get a hold of yourself, Rick.
It's hard to walk. The range getting my rickets going.
Is that why they call you Rick? Because you got rickets?
Ah, there are plenty of reasons they call me Rick. Now let's get rolling. Hey, y'all, this bird. You seem like you look more like a bald eagle than a gold eagle. Can make me a wisdom save.
Asha's just like, oh!
Yes, I will do that.
Did he gain advantage from you hype-manning his insult?
Would be disadvantage on the save.
That's exactly.
What were you doing to help him?
I was just going, oh! Really
like,
loud at the end of his insult. Got him!
He's hype manning me.
Give me, just give me a D100 roll.
Doing it right now. That's a big number, by the way, if you were wondering. 53.
Sure, we'll give it disadvantage. So
Yeah!
18 turns into an 11.
He's gonna take 2 damage, psychic, and he now has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Alright. Next up is Oregano.
Oregano is going to call out an eagle, which does not translate to giant eagle because a giant eagle is a beast, and I have to speak with animals. And just ask what happened to it. And see if it responds. And if it doesn't...
You will get the equivalent of zombie version of eagle, like in a zombie movie when zombies like yell out in their human way. Yeah, do that but eagle. It's very raspy. So it's like very much a 30-year smoker scream.
Brains! Bird brains!
Can somebody clip that, please?
Did you have
I-
anything?
No, because I was trying to use my action to communicate with it. Now I'm just gonna be sad that there is a zombie eagle and someone did this to it.
Okay.
To be fair, they probably
Right.
killed it first.
I'm distressed about that fact, dwarf.
You're not really helping.
I
It's
thought
alright,
you were a
Lynx.
fairy.
May I suggest we focus at the task at hand?
Moran.
Moran pulls out their bullseye lantern because they want to put lights on the eagle to see if it has the same spores as the ghoul did back in the forest.
Okay, so illuminating it, you can now see the golden plumage, and that you can fully see that coming out of its body around kind of its gut area is stuffing. You are also seeing a person on the ground or on the table underneath their talons.
Well, this changes things. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is surprised it cannot move. Puck.
All right. Just gonna move up within like 10 feet of it, and then
Okay,
just
can
like
I ask you to do one thing for me, sir?
sure,
Could you please make a Constitution saving throw?
sure. It's a 23.
Okay. Yeah, because as you start running in, a bunch with the bullseye lantern, you're seeing a bunch of green and yellow spores just coming up from your footfalls and just starting to move about the room more. But you're able to just like hold your breath before they get into your lungs.
And then just being within that 10 feet, he's just gonna go for a slash on one of its wings.
Yeah.
That's what I get. 25.
That'll hit.
Or 10 damage.
And as you go to swing, you clip its wing, and just there really isn't much stuffing coming out of the wing aspect of it. But you do hear the cracks coming from it. And it starts to go limper, since now part of the taxidermy that was keeping it fully there is now busted.
All right, that's all I can do. Level 2.
Forskoid.
I think I'm gonna also try and move up on it.
Okay. Same for you, sir. Could you please give me a Constitution saving throw?
Alright, con save 10.
A 10. Okay. I'm just grab my pencil here. You inhale some of the spores, and you can feel it going into your lungs, but nothing else yet.
Well, in any case, I'm gonna try and hit with a dagger.
Go for it.
So that's gonna be a 14.
That'll hit.
Hell yeah. For 6. And then I'm gonna punch it for
That'll hit.
19 for another 6.
Okay. And yeah, as you go for it, you get like right under its underbelly, and you start seeing more stuffing coming out. It's no longer white. It now has a tinge of red to it.
That's gross. And he's just under there, just leaping up and swiping his dagger around in a very strange fashion, just grabbing, stuffing with his other hand as he comes back down.
All right. Asha.
All right, here we go. Guess I'm following suit with the Bash Bros. I'm gonna slide on up here, right next to it on the side here.
And give
Guessing
me
the
a
con save?
Yes,
I'm
sir.
making it. That's a 19.
19, eh? Okay. You are good.
Big strong. Yeah, and I'm gonna take and swing at it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use the advantage I got from chat. Thanks, Cole. Love you. Mwah. So I can not swing at disadvantage, because that'd be cool. Here comes that. A 15.
That'll hit.
Here comes damage. plus an extra D8 for a grand total of 12.
Okay.
And I think it's my turn.
As you take this hammer, you go for the swing, and you uppercut it, breaking the head off of this and killing it.
Bonk! Ha! Sent it flying.
All the stuffing around me. Well, at least it could turn into a bed at the end.
You catch that one, short stuff? Yeah, it was pretty cool, personally.
I'm not that short. You're very mean.
I'm actually probably shorter than you, for being perfectly honest.
I
How
know,
tall
but you're still very mean.
is- I've been told that I'm brash.
No, that's a fancy word for mean.
Is it really? I didn't know what it meant.
I think so.
Don't stay too long in the spores now.
Agreed.
Rick's gonna cautiously go over, taking his cane, poking the eagle to kind of lift it off the body.
Could you give me a quick con save at advantage?
Uh, 20.
Okay.
Can I take a quick look around since I guess, do we see like spores coming off this thing as we were fighting it?
Yeah, you see spores pretty much everywhere in here.
All right, cool. Asha's thankfully not that dumb. So I think it's more to know, like, all right, we all got close to it. So you'll look at the people who are all around just like, hey, any of y'all feel weird or look weird? Come here, let me get a look at you real quick. He will scramble up your bodies and look in your faces if he has to. He's not afraid to.
Yeah, Puck's still holding his breath, so he's not gonna say anything.
Rick, you said you were moving the
Yeah,
eagle
just
up?
trying to move it off of the
I'll-
body so
I'll-
that we can take a look at it.
If Rick's trying to move it, I'll grab it and just drag it.
Yeah. So yeah, you move it. You see that there is a person wearing green trousers and a white shirt.
Asha immediately sombers, just, hey, we were looking for someone like that, yeah?
I believe this might be the second of the three that we're looking for.
Damn.
This, is there a name tag attached?
Or any form of identification?
Are they laying face down or face up?
Check
Face
his
down.
pockets
Stop. He's dead.
for
not right.
identification.
That's not right. Come on. Maybe we just assume it's the person we know? We assumed green pants and white shirt.
Which one? And I hold the eagle above my head and just kind of move it off to the side.
Well, look, I'm not defiling the body, so y'all do whatever you want.
Look,
As they're arguing this, Puck's just gonna go through and rifle through their pockets.
There's actually nothing really in the pocket save for a handkerchief.
Yeah.
It is
They'll
not
just look up
embroidered.
and shrug at them like,
Asha will deliberately look at Puck with it's not a glare, but it's a sideways glance, and then we'll begin to try very, very hard to flip the corpse over onto its front, so he can close its eyes and make sure it's in a proper resting spot.
Yes, so it is a what you can tell is a lady, and you do find somewhat of something stitched into the top left portion of their shirt that has been very much torn, much like the rest of their clothing. It just has the letters EBE on it.
I believe this is Phoebe from the letter from Neverwinter.
Asha looks over, then looks down at her, just, hey, Phoebe. Sorry we didn't make it in time.
I'm afraid that while we do need to take care of the body, there's a few rooms in here we should probably investigate. We're still missing a roll or a lemon. And considering this looks like someone animated the trophies in here, I'm afraid to find what else might be lurking about. Now, is the map representational of where the spores seem to be coming from, and that, like, there's a door here?
Yeah.
Hang on a sec. Hammer has known there's spooky stuff about. Give me a sec, I'll talk to him. And he'll plant the hammer down for a bit and concentrate real hard. In essence, I'm using divine sense.
Yeah. So they ain't nobody around here.
Why? I have so many. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Anyway.
Yo, there ain't no zombies here.
Nope. Please don't continue it. please don't. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I think you
Couldn't
just.
think of anything.
It's
Or
fine.
voice.
It's fine. Yeah, I think you just did some of that for a second and just. Yeah, it's all clear on my senses. Nothing dead or supposed to be dead around here. Well, minus Phoebe here, I guess.
Well, that's good.
Let's take a look through the door here, see what's going on. And Rick's going to carefully open up the door that he's standing by.
All right, it is unlocked. Boop. The door opens to a kitchen covered in yellow-green dust, and as you swing the door open, please give me another con save at advantage, because you're wearing a mask.
Remember, kids, you get advantage with a mask.
Wear a mask to get advantage against COVID-19.
God.
When it doesn't help, I got a 6.
Oof.
Okay,
You know what? I'm gonna spend my inspiration. Can I do that and get triple advantage?
Well, you're essentially rolling a new set of advantage.
Okay, so I get to
Oregano,
roll
while
with
this
advantage again.
Yeah. While this is happening, Oregano, what are you doing?
I am just listening down this hallway to see if there's any noises that sound like an animal is in the house, or...
Give me a perception check.
Oh boy. Perception. 16.
16. You hear what you're pretty sure sounds like billiard balls coming from the next room down here.
This one?
Yeah.
Just gonna right about here and just flutter a little bit to see if I can get our dwarvish friend whose name has changed, Fluffy Bottom. And is it Moraine or Moran?
Moran.
Moran. Neither of the two I said.
It's okay.
And like try to just get their attention, but also like be like shh.
By the way, I got a 22 with the re-roll.
You are good. In that room, Rick, along the south wall are 2 large preparation tables. Next to a door on the north wall rests the potbelly stove. 2 cabinets stand in corners, while a wooden floor hatch covers the southwest corner. And I think right now would be a good time to take a quick break before we start opening more doors.
So many doors to open.
I know, there's so many.
Too many almost.
So go get yourself a wet beverage, and we shall be back in about 5-ish minutes.
What?
We're back.
No, that.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. Now, Rick, you're in the kitchen, not with Dinah, and Oregano and Orsoid, and Moran.
Moran. Yes, exactly. That's how I remember it.
Are possibly checking out another door. So we are doing split the party time.
Mm-hmm.
Split it.
Which I am ever so happy to oblige.
I did say we normally would split the party, but let's not.
Just for the record,
Too late.
I will be using my token to make sure everyone can see what's happening in both parties, and I will mark my actual position with an X.
Well, don't forget for the Scooby-Doo adventure.
Bum, bum.
There is a hallway
Is it just
full
me
of
and you just sitting out here in the middle of the hallway, just. Hey, Scales.
He's still holding his breath, so He's just gonna like nod at you.
I think we're good, by the way. You can exhale?
Pointing the lantern to like the direction, spores in the air. Uh-huh.
Huh. Weird. I haven't felt anything yet.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. You're all kind of weird. Any case, I'm gonna go in here. Or try to, and can't.
Okay. That is a door.
Is it locked?
It's not.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm gonna walk through it then.
Okay. This door leads to an office. You see a creature shuffling
Hey,
just right
you all right over there?
just and you see this creature just shuffling their feet and just like bumping into furniture and then just picking themselves back up, turning and just like walking into the wall like it's a really poorly rendered GTA game with the NPCs were going about and just like running into stuff, not noticing.
Hey, friend, you okay over there?
And
They
Sylvan,
turn
oregano.
to look at you, and then they trip on the desk.
Hey, easy, easy.
You notice in their right hand as they fall to the ground, it has something.
They still moving?
Just like getting themselves back up and shuffling again. And we're gonna put a quick pause on you. Oregano, were you opening that door?
Oregano.
Alright. I got robots, and I heard no.
Oregano.
And I
My
heard
bad.
nothing before that. Hence
is-
this look.
Would you like to open a door?
I would like to open the door, but
Okay.
I believe Moran was calling my name in Sylvan. I heard it. I heard it, and then
I did. I said another one.
In the like, are you seeing back there? Should I come back?
It's your choice. It was more of just alerting you of another one.
Good to know. I'm gonna open the door, but very quietly and only enough for my body to sneak its little head in.
Okay.
I like to be as quiet as possible doing this.
Hmm.
And I'm also walking, not flying, presently.
Okay. You open the door, and it opens to a room containing a grand but dusty billiard table. A dartboard hangs on the north, east, and south walls, and a round card table circled by 4 chairs rests near the eastern wall. 2 withered figures sit at the card table, one dressed in a blue hunting jacket with stacks of platinum pieces, the other wearing a red hunting jacket with only 5 platinum pieces. A pile of platinum pieces and face-down cards sit in the middle of their table. They turn their heads to look at you, and as they do, they go right back to their little game. And the billiard balls make a click-clack sound.
But no one's playing billiards.
Yeah, no one's playing billiards.
Okay.
These 2 are playing billiards very poorly.
There's no one playing billiards. They're playing cards.
That's why they're doing it badly.
Not doing it at all. It can't be good or bad if it's not happening at all.
No, see, because if they were playing billiards by making the sounds, but they're only playing cards, they're playing billiards badly. It works if you think about it.
I won't.
God. You mentioned there's some overturned cards in the center.
Yeah, so it looks like they're playing poker.
And it strikes me that perhaps nobody is there to be dealer, as the game is not progressing.
As far as you can tell.
I, being a sound-ish mind and morally questionable judgment, will approach and take the dealer's seat.
Okay. Could you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Sure.
As you go in to go sit down, you see a bunch of spores come up.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to make that a 17.
Okay. You are fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna wrap my mask around again, and then pull out another piece of cloth to wrap around my head. I am double masking it, as it were. How about those chances?
I sit at the table, and I reach forward. Do they
Hold
each
on.
have... Oh, sorry, yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
So you notice they are playing 5-card poker.
Mm-hmm.
There are a total of 25 platinum pieces in the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that it is, you can look around and you can just notice it's probably Red's turn, as on the top of the discard pile is an 8 of clubs. And Blue has 5 cards in their hand.
How many cards does
This-
Fred have?
You believe, he also has 5, but he has the ability to alter his hand.
Yep.
This is what you can see, and you can actually go and look around them, and they won't do anything.
So we have a pair of kings and a pair of queens and a 2 ace high. And he just discarded the red, the other 8.
You believe that Blue has discarded an 8 of clubs.
Understood.
To give you a moment to think, Oregano, were you coming in this room?
Yes, but barely.
Okay.
And I am
quick.
watching the billiards. Words are hard. Table.
Quick advantage con save.
Gross. Okay, there it is. So that was 17, please.
You are good. As you're looking around, you find on the billiard table a withered rat. No more than a skin covering bones. It skitters around the billiard table, knocking the balls around.
Hi.
It gives a raspy hiss.
I'm gonna put a snack on the table for it.
What kind of snack?
Hold on, please.
I mean, you're there.
No. Turk.
Try to be supportive of my friend and boost their self-confidence.
I will give it some of. I will give it a peanut. A shelled peanut, so just a little nugget of joy.
Alright, it will take that, and we'll start trying to eat. And it takes the minute, and we're going to pause you and go back to Rick. What are you doing, Rick?
So he's gonna roll an investigation to check the kitchen.
Yes.
I got an almighty 5.
It's a kitchen.
Mm.
The food is spoiled.
I see. Well, gentlemen, I'm afraid. Where'd everyone go?
You can see Moran and I think
I stood
Okay.
like right like outside, like through the doorway.
Or so it is not there. I'm just there for camera.
I believe we have a way down into the basement where these spores seem to be coming from. With that, I'm gonna check that floor door, the trap door.
Yeah.
See if there's anything that's like a trap or anything that's natural that would like trigger for me opening it.
Sure. Give me another investigation.
It's a 15.
As far as you can tell, there's no traps on this here trapdoor.
With that, he's gonna go ahead and slowly pull the lid up.
Okay. It leads to a ladder that seems to go underground. And you can feel like more of these spores seem to pull up as you open the door. And the air seems cool compared to the hot, humid air from the current rain you're peering on the outside.
Before we go, Rick, you yourself, Puck, Asha, do you wish to take care of that creature in the office?
Yeah, I was about to go have a word with them.
There's a creature in the office, you say?
Uh-huh. Couldn't tell if they were one of those dead ones yet, but I'm starting to get the feel.
Rick's gonna head over so he can take a look.
Yeah, I'll step out of the way a little bit. Draw his hammer. Just let me go say hi.
1 second, lad.
Every time.
Always examine the situation first. First good rule of adventuring.
I examine things with my hammer.
As I approach the desk, does the figure make any moves towards me?
It just looks at you and just shuffles into the wall again. And then it pushes itself back up, right?
I'm gonna take a look at the desk to see if what's on it.
Sure, give me a quick con save at advantage, sir. As when you come to the desk, it's covered in spores, and you're going to start getting them going everywhere.
We're gonna go with that 18.
You're good. So in here, you notice that it's an office style. There's a large tapestry of an owlbear that hangs on the east wall next to a large desk where you're at. Its wooden chair toppled next to it. What they're tripping on. There are two other chairs that are chaotically on the floor. Also, in the southeast corner, there is a leather scroll case. That seems to have been opened, and from what it looks like, it might be whatever's contents are in that creature's right hand.
I see. Well, dear boy Asha, I believe it's time that we lay our poor friend here to rest.
Now that I can do.
And Asha, you hear, "Yes, please end this poor thing's suffering."
Hammer says so. And he's gonna just spin it around and try to whack it really hard into the wall. What do I guess I should roll the old attack roll, huh? Let me do that real quick. My bad.
Yes.
So, place to start.
I have to roll a disadvantage, so I can't get higher than why did nothing? I rolled the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. Fixing that now. Well, that's a worse roll. Cool. I got a 12.
That hits. It is
Oh.
it is essentially like a zombie.
Oh, cool. I take that. That's not bad. I can allow that. Let me do the thing. And then I throw this extra little D8 here and there. That's actually a pretty good number. Why is it not showing my dice rolls anymore? There we go. Okay, cool. I got 8 total damage.
Okay. They're gonna buckle down and not move anymore.
Yeah, that wasn't that hard. Yeah, I got him.
Rick's gonna take a look at the document in its hands. Kind of carefully take it out.
Yes. You get a letter that says, "Let it be known that the owners of Owlbear Lodge and their customers may freely hunt game in the Neverwinter Wood as an act of conservation and population control. All game may be hunted except for the giant white ferret. This beast is rare and magical and is off limits. Hunting this creature voids this contract and may result in negative actions against Owlbear Lodge, its owners, and its customers. All agreed and signed Herka Herkel, Tabor Malo, and Juniper."
It appears that our friends breached their contract for this lodge by hunting that white ferret.
Makes sense. Was there, with the ghoul taken down, was there anything on the wall that, like, was there a reason why it kept on, like, going against it?
Give me an insight check. And also a con save.
We'll start with the con. For 12.
Okay, yeah, you get some spores up in your lungs.
Gonna wrap my scarf around my mouth now.
Mask up. Mask to save lives.
What's going on with my mouse? Let's just 16 insight.
You're so the way that they look zombie-esque, but not full zombie. So you feel like there's something there in their mind, but something's obviously affecting their motor skills. They're not able to fully control themselves, and something is just the neurons cannot fire on all cylinders.
You said that it was a tapestry, right?
Yep, right behind the desk, right here.
I pull it off. Is there something behind it?
Yep. Behind it is a door.
Huh. Not bad, Lex.
Yes, it seems we're gonna have to proceed with caution until we can find out what's haunting our lodge.
Yep. Asha will say, hefting a healing potion. Just, I'm still kind of banged up from that first ghoul, so bottoms up, I guess. And he'll pop a healing potion because I need to.
All right. Pause. Puck, what are you doing?
He's heading down this hallway to the next room.
Okay.
Just to see what's down there. While walking though, he's gonna pull out his journal to cross out Phoebe's name from it. Just keeping track of who we have found and who. Yeah, he's gonna go up to this door before opening. Like he's gonna see if it's unlocked first.
It is not.
It? It's not locked, or is?
It is locked.
It is locked. All right. He's gonna get down on a knee and pull out his thieves' tools and try to pick it.
Sure.
Just a D20 plus my proficiency, right?
Yes. It's essentially a dex check with proficiency. So plus your dex.
So that's a 19.
Oh yeah, this thing is not super duper well made. It's just a lock to keep people from just opening it.
And then he's gonna.
I should probably open the door.
Well, before he opens the door, he's going to take a big breath in and then open it and hold his breath.
It's a small, elegant bedroom. There's a large dresser, a couple of nightstands, a well-made bed, made from exotic materials. It seems to be made it seems to be covered in dust, but it's not enough that's going to cause an issue. But you notice that the bedroom, the bedroll set here would make an excellent bedroll, worth about 10 gold.
He's gonna check like that nightstand real quick, see what's on it.
You find a large wooden soup spoon with an H engraved on the handle, and a glass jar containing white cream labeled snake repellent. You also find a single 6-sided die made from bone and 8 copper pieces.
All right. All right, and then the other thing he's gonna do before leaving the room is check the dresser over here as well.
It contains a fancy purple suit complete with a white poet shirt, a pair of high-end black dress boots, 3 sets of standard cotton pants and shirts, a yellow high-end button-down dress shirt with Owlbear lodge staff stitched into the left breast pocket.
Yeah.
And also you notice when you're going through that, there's a door.
A door in the
to-
dresser?
Like right behind it.
Oh, yeah. He'll pull the dresser out of the way.
And as you do, you, Rick, Asha, Moran, you hear something scraping across the floor behind where that tapestry door is.
What the hell was that?
Perhaps it's another one of our friends.
You want to find out?
Might as well open it.
All right. And he's gonna ready the hammer.
And as you do, yeah, you see each other.
Oh hey, what's up, Kels?
Okay.
Weird. What's up?
There's nothing. Just some stuff in here. A nice suit if you want it, as he points to the dresser.
I don't think I can fit it.
We learned that the owners might have messed up on a bargain on the hunt. Well, they did.
Apparently, they signed a contract saying they wouldn't hunt the white ferret.
Who
An
was the other
individual.
side of the contract?
That's
Someone
the
named,
question.
someone named Juniper, correct?
Juniper was one of the people who signed it. Yes.
Oh, was she an owner or was she the person issuing the contract?
The issuer, I believe. Would they not be? They were the other signee.
Well, there was Herka Hurtle, Tabor Mallet, and then Juniper.
In my studies, there were no mention of a third owner, so they would. This is an outside party.
Indeed, the name Juniper does seem to imply a druid name.
Isn't that a flower?
It is a type of berry bush.
Huh.
You wanted to go study the basement, Rick?
Well, seemed to be with the origination of the moss there in the basement. Have you guys noticed anything else so far in the rooms you've explored?
Did find some snake repellent.
Considering we're going underground, could be useful. Perhaps we should take a moment to make sure that the rooms are cleared before we go down, just in case anything up here decides to follow.
Sounds like a
We're
good
going to
idea.
put pause on you and go right to oregano and Orsoid.
So
So
up
that
in,
rat really did enjoy your peanut.
Okay.
You're not sure where it went, because it's like, well, I guess you could kind of tell, like, since it's pretty much skin and bones, you can see like the outline of the crushed peanut, like in its like stomach.
Does this?
It's just like it's like a tiny stomach bulge. Like when you eat a lot, you like,
Yeah.
kind of stomach.
Yeah, I do know that. 40 count of pizza rolls.
Ooh.
Leaves a mark. All right, so does this withered rat look similar to the ghoul we saw before and the eagle we saw before, or does it just look like it's been starved?
Closer to the ghoul, it doesn't look like it was killed and stuffed or anything. It looks like it just kind of was here, and you know, stuff happens.
I would like to attempt to mercy kill the rat.
You okay?
And I'm gonna feel very bad about this, but this is not its natural state.
Okay. You are welcome to do that.
Okay. Do you need me to stab it?
Nope, we will just say that it happens, and move from there so it is not super duper sad.
Okay. I put a little flower on its head, just like I did with the bear.
Okay.
It's a very tiny flower.
It's a very tiny flower. From very tiny hands.
Orsoid,
Yes.
the cards, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm confused because there's really no way to get a tie. Because if we give the 8 to red, then red will win because they'll both have 2 pair, but red will have the higher number. But if we don't, then blue will win. And unless I completely change around their hands, there's no way to ensure a tie.
Give me an insight check.
Yeah, I'd be curious as if I'm missing something with fantasy poker. 20. Dirty.
So what you believe is that with red, you need to help her decide which card to get rid of. Because otherwise, yeah, they are stuck in this causal loop of not doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
You also believe something may happen if you try to look at the deck.
Like, I can't examine the deck? They're both being aggressive towards me?
If like you try to reach your hand towards the deck, they'll both look at you and kind of give a guttural growl.
Well, with the 8 discarded already, then probability-wise, it'd be best to discard the 8 as well, given a lower chance of drawing that as compared to anything. There's nothing else in the discard? This is like first round?
Just double checking. Yeah, as far as you can tell, like they're not really letting you look at the discard pile either.
So I need to help red to win. But they have a not bad hand, but not a great one either. And the 8 was just discarded. That's the most visible one on the top of the deck.
Yep.
So, I mean, could I make like an intelligence check of some sort just to double check my fantasy math here that 8 would be the most reasonable card to give up given that it has a lower percent chance of drawing another pair given that one has already been discarded?
Yes.
Okay. Sweet.
Man, good for you. Card magic.
16.
That is plenty good. I mean, I would say that you wouldn't really need that you could make that decision as yourself.
Yeah, well, I think you discard the 8. And I poke towards red. I like lean across the table and just like tap the top of the 8 card.
She goes, and takes it, like very kind of slowly, chucks it, and goes to reach for the deck, pulls out the next card, and adds it to her hand. And you see, as she does so, she lays her cards out. And it was an ace of diamonds. Blue looks at it, and they both collapse.
Ha!
I gasp.
3 a pair beats 2 pair every time. So
Killed them.
I helped him go to rest just like you did with that rat. Except I didn't have to kill him.
But you did.
No, they were already dead. Do you smell them?
Killed 2 people.
No.
I saw it.
No, they were already dead. They were just stuck, and I helped them get unstuck.
I'm
So
gonna-
on the table.
I'm a
is,
good person. No, don't tell on me.
So there are 25 platinum on that table.
Yeah, I'm like grabbing them and like shoving them into my bag and into my harness, just like. Don't tell them. I didn't kill anybody.
Oregano, as like you kind of like fluttered over, you notice on the dartboards, there's 9 darts. You have a pretty particular eye for things with feathers, being related to the Fae and sorts. 3 of them stand out to you. They have expertly crafted tips, barrels, and a shaft made of electrum with griffin feather flights, worth worth a gold piece each.
I shall carry the darts like they're tiny pieces of lumber and walk my way out of this room.
Just don't tell anyone I killed. I didn't kill anybody.
I saw it.
No, I saw you steal that from the lodge.
I saw you steal that from the lodge, and I point at his clinkly bag.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm better at lying than you are. They're gonna believe me.
I'm better at changing minds than you are.
Are you gonna cast magic on friends? That's not very nice.
Bye.
You're a bad person. That's why you're a fairy. That's why she's a fairy.
Okay.
It makes sense. Damn, leave with that next time. Come on.
We will. So now, if everybody's going to congregate outside these 2 rooms, more or less, with someone's not their own winnings, but winnings nonetheless,
Mm-hmm. I won.
and a fancy letter. What would you all like to do?
There's still a couple rooms down here at the end we haven't looked at, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Might
find
as
any
well.
more people who are like that.
Hmm?
Y'all find any more, whatever they are, not dead?
Living impaired would be the correct term.
That's a weird word.
It's the death challenged.
They are just in there playing cards and I help them end their game.
Did you leave them there?
Where was I supposed to put them?
You're supposed to make sure they're resting.
They're
That's what you
resting.
do for someone who's
They're
dead.
resting on the table.
Whatever. Point is, where are we going from here?
Well, there's a few rooms here at the end we should probably go ahead and check.
All right, and that's where we're going.
Okay, there's 3 doors. One that leads to the north, to the south, and further to the east. His directions.
I was just going straight.
Okay,
Right.
you will open a door that leads outside.
Nope. Don't think it's that
and
way.
you start immediately getting a bunch of rain in your face.
Oh, don't think it's that way. Close this door. Then again, maybe it's one of those magic doors. Opens it again.
I'm gonna check the south door.
Ah, okay. Yeah, not this door.
The south door, you say. It is unlocked and opens. And you find what looks kind of like a conference room. There is a large rectangular table surrounded by chairs. And scattered on the tables are a bunch of flyers. One flyer reads, "The Great White Ferret Hunt. Come to the Owlbear Lodge for your chance to hunt this giant exotic creature." Another reads, "Lifetime hunting opportunity. Hunt the Great White Ferret." Printed on each, they say 50 gold gives you the chance to hunt this extraordinary animal. Hurry, only 10 spots available.
Let's see. Apparently they were trying to make some money off of this white ferret. At least 500 gold.
Weren't they not supposed to hunt that, though?
Indeed, but perhaps they figure they person they signed the contract with might not have noticed, didn't care. Perhaps they were just saying they would hunt it. No
They're
guarantee.
just trying to get the money.
There's no
Why do they get
guarantee.
way more like that for money?
Get the money, start the hunt, they leave. They don't have to deal with the consequences because they're gone.
But all these people died because of that.
And to be fair, I don't think they got scot-free, considering the man we found in the office.
Yeah. I'd say it serves them right, but no one should have to die like that.
They didn't really die, did they?
The
I don't
results
want to think
agreed.
about it.
You should. It's good to
Gonna-
think about it.
I'm gonna check the north door here real quick.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Unlocked. 2 beds, one occupied by something. Wearing a yellow lodge shirt. Along with 2 nightstands and a tall shared dresser fill this room.
So the figure in the bed, is it just laying there? Can I see it?
Yep, from what it looks like. It appears to twitch and move sporadically.
Hello?
What you got in there, old timer? Another one?
I believe I found our third missing friend.
Well, let's make this quick. Getting tired of putting people down today.
Just a moment, let's make sure that they're actually infected.
Yeah.
Basically, get in there closer.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, are they under the covers or something?
It looks like.
He's gonna have his cane at the ready, but he's gonna go ahead and gently grab the cover. And then, you know, he doesn't actually need to grab it. He's gonna take a step back here. We're gonna mage hand that cover back.
Okay. And much like the movie Alien, out from that body is a vine blight that starts to attack you.
Oh, jeez. All right, that's gotta go. No thanks.
Please roll up the initiative.
I'm gonna do it. I can't roll high initiative. That's a 5.
Oh.
8 for me.
Who am I missing? Moran. All right. Orsoid, you are up first.
Alright, Orsoid is going to run in and try once again to stab and grab.
Okay.
Dagger for 20.
Yeah.
Sweet. For 5 piercing. And then punching
Yep.
for 22 for 7.
All right. Please give me a con save.
Oh.
Is when you go to attack this creature, all these blankets and everything is just a bunch of spores all over.
17.
You are good. Moran.
Just comes to the doorway, just looks in, grabs the wand out, and throws a ray of frost at the blight.
Go for it.
I'm gonna re-roll that natural 1 with my inspiration for a 12 to hit.
A 12 will hit.
Yay. 1 cold damage. I'm too scared. I say yeet and I'm out.
All right.
I turn to
Next,
Oregano. It's bad.
next up is the Blight, who is going to try to wrap around you, Orsoy.
Ah.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
All right, then that's its turn. Puck.
So once again, just taking a deep breath out, deep breath in before entering the room. It's gonna move around to there. Make sure, yeah, well within range. And you said he was going to grab Orsoid?
It was attempting to, but obviously it's very.
It's got like its tentacles out, is what you're saying, or whatever.
Yeah,
vines.
it's got vines that are trying to shoot out, but it's.
So like
covers
whatever vines are out, he's just gonna slash at them. That's a 25 to hit.
Yes, sir.
For 9 damage. And that's all I could do, because level 2 fighter.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're able to get rid of like majority of the vines, Mr. Charlemagne.
He's gonna pull out his rapier from his cane.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna make a step over here and make an attack on it.
Go for it.
That's a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
4 damage, piercing.
That is on the money. As you stab into it, I need you to give me a con save, and you're able to just rip upwards and tear it, and it falls to the ground.
Well, with advantage, I still got a 7.
Okay, unfortunately, all those spores, while you're trying to take a deep breath, thing in the mask was going to help you as you stab and tear. You get some spores in you.
Gonna be a hell of a job cleaning this out later.
Do we have to clean it?
Someone's gonna have to.
Yeah, but do we have to?
We're not the cleaning crew.
Oh,
In a way we are, but not that kind of cleaning crew.
oh, good. But anyway,
Well, nothing else out of here, yeah?
Checks the room real quick.
yeah, what's on that nightstand? I want to find things because I'm very mysterious.
Do. 2 sets of female commoner clothing are found in the dressers. The nightstands are empty except for a singular 3-inch long piece of white chalk.
I take the chalk.
Hey, how's that body looking? The one the vine thing popped out of. How's it look? Is it just like just dead, or like?
It's with the vine thing popping out. It's very messed up.
Wow.
You can see that there is the shirt, and embroidered on it is the name Lucy.
Hey, were we looking for a Lucy?
The letter said Raoul, Phoebe, and Lemon. Not sure if Lemon is a nickname.
Well, either way, this one didn't make it. And Asha will step forward and close their eyes. Sorry, friend.
Can I roll a medicine check on myself?
Yeah, and also Asha, please give me a con save.
You got it.
I got a 13 medicine.
I got an 11 Constitution.
All right, yeah, Asha, going up there, you get a little bit of the spores in you.
Ah, well, we'll dispose.
Rick, you can tell, like, much like the body that you found in the office and that you've seen in the game room, this person possibly was affected by the spores and then the Blight King.
Ah, dear me. Ah, this is most unfortunate.
What's up?
Ah, I feel like I've ingested some of the spores, and based on this young lady, might not be long before something similar comes crawling out of my stomach.
Oh, really?
Hey, I don't think that's a good thing, boss.
Indeed, it's not.
If I'm in charge of you, I might have other ideas.
Moran and Oregano, what are you two doing?
After Moran said, "Oh, it's bad," I was just like, "No thanks." And I started flittering down the hallway, trying to avoid these spore-riddled areas.
Of course, always in Sylvan. What'd you find in the other room?
Well, you wouldn't believe it, but the dwarf killed 2 people.
I believe it.
And then I killed a rat that seemed to have been corrupted by the spores.
Very good.
I don't like it here.
Neither do I. But alas, it is our job. Soon. It'll be over soon.
I hope you're right.
Let's keep looking. There's some doors left.
Yeah. I would like to take out some of my fine clothes that I have with me and use them as a fan to get the pores, like, to shift down the hallway so we don't have to go through them, but I'm not fanning it. My beautiful mage hand is, so I can, like, stay back away from all of this bullshit.
Also, probably better if a full-size mage hand does it than a pixie.
Yeah.
I've got plenty big hands.
When your mage hand lifts more than you do.
Yeah, you can. That's easily done.
Do you even mage hand, bro?
So I'll start wafting some stuff. Just look back. Should we check this way? They're not too far away, so we can always scream.
Friends, we're going to the other side of the lodge.
We'll be there shortly, though. I'm afraid time might be of the essence now.
Did you hear
Look,
that?
I think we should go in that basement personally. At this point,
They just called us friends.
I call everyone friend.
No, you call me boss and weird. I've been
'cause
keeping
you're weird.
track. No.
Boss. Try to open this door.
Yes. Let me just find it.
Oh, find the door.
If I
You
was a
open
door,
it.
where would I be?
You open it. It is full with. It's a small closet containing hunting jackets, rain gear, cold weather gear. And then, as you're kind of milling about, you find this in one of the pockets. The Great White Ferret Hunt. Your chance to take down an exotic animal. Taxidermist on site. Owlbear Lodge.
Just as I suspected. Well, we move on.
Yeah. I find that taxidermist. I'm gonna have some words.
What's a
Well-
taxidermist?
They take your taxes.
What are
Puck,
taxes?
what
I don't
is
know.
Puck doing?
The taxidermist.
You're muted, Puck.
Yeah, he's gonna go outside.
Okay.
He's gonna get fresh air for a moment.
Yeah.
And is gonna wonder what this building is.
Uh-huh. But give me an insight check as you hear something.
That's a 12.
It's a very small building. It is very well worn path. And it's very small, and you hear something grunting inside. You have a
Okay,
inky feeling that this might or might not be an outhouse.
Fuck shack.
He's
baby,
gonna go
fuck
up.
shack.
and is like as gently as he can see if it's unlocked.
It
Without,
is.
like trying to rouse suspicion.
Yeah, it's super unlocked.
He's gonna peek, like crack it open and peek in to see what's in there.
Yeah, so you open it,
It's Kate.
and you see this guy sitting on the thing. He gets up, bats you with a newspaper, like a very thick newspaper. And you will take 1 bludgeoning damage as he slams the door in your face.
Oh, that's rude. I'm gonna kick the door down.
Okay.
As the response.
It says occupied.
Jimbo James.
Yeah, his name is Jimbo James.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's gonna punch him.
You're just gonna punch him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit me for no reason. He's gonna get punched.
You
I
open
need
the
to
door.
never
I was
invite
trying to
Puck
take.
over.
He's trying to take a
because-
poop, and you're bothering
yeah.
him.
He's trying to take a poop.
Right.
Let him put him to rest.
Should have locked the door.
There actually is not a
Moving on
lock
and on
that
forever.
door.
Was this inspired by our group chat today?
Say that again, Tony. I'm sorry.
So
Is
there
the-
wasn't like a lock on the door. It's just like one should just courteously knock a couple times to see if it's occupied. And you just kind of kick the door in. It's like, well, I'm gonna beat this dude up for taking a shit.
He chose poorly where to take a shit. That's his fault, not mine.
In the outhouse?
Yeah. Should have found an outhouse that locked. Alright. So that's a 15 to punch him.
It hits. You kind of knock him out.
Yeah.
He's just bonked.
Okay.
So while you're chilling in an outhouse with some passed out dude on the toilet, we're gonna go right back to Oregano and Moran.
Oh,
You have fluttered down this hallway.
we have. Which door should we open? This is me asking Moraine.
Sorry, I was mute. Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay. Wait, which door means which?
Whoever wins chooses.
Oh, okay. What? We got it. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Okay, okay.
1, 2, 3, shoot. You
Moran
smashed my
gets it.
scissors.
South. Left. Bottom.
Watch
You
out.
open that door, and you see, more often than not, the hunting guests preferred to bunk together. You know, bedfellows. They'd stay up late telling stories or crude jokes, almost always trying to one-up the other with tales of trophy hunts or the one that got away. It was a place of childish happiness for the now adults. The guests in the room have succumbed to spores during their slumber, after a prank had been pulled on one of the men. You notice a gnome laying in the bed in front of you, Moran.
Mm-hmm.
Down a couple beds, you see a half-elf who is trapped in their blankets.
Trapped in their blankets.
Yep, tied down by rope.
Are they
Along-
undead?
He seems to be rolling back and forth, making gasping sounds.
Friends?
Huh? Asha will come sprinting down the hallway.
And then the last one you see at the end of their bed, they are sitting upright in their bed with a hand axe in their hand. You also notice on their face is a black mustache and thick black eyebrows on them.
Such good timing
Just
of the
like when someone
mustache
looked-
coming back.
It's a floater.
Gross.
Yeah, Asha is just gonna walk up to this person and just, hey yo, you alright over there?
To which one?
This one over here on the far left.
He
Alright.
does not respond.
Well, it's gonna gently nudge him with the edge of my hammer. Friend?
No response. He is in full rigor.
Another dead one, huh? Is anybody here
Hmm.
alive?
Everyone in this room, please give me a con save. You have advantage if you wear a mask.
I'm technically outside the room.
Then you're fine.
18.
Uno.
17.
Okay.
17.
Asha,
Yeah.
what'd you get? A 1? Sir.
You got the coof.
So you feel this really starting to build. Like you actually feel like you have a cough,
Oh, friends, I don't
Very,
feel so good.
a dry cough.
Perhaps just take a step outside, lad. Get some fresh air.
Yeah. That doesn't sound too bad, I guess.
I think there's a door outside over there, pointing to the end of the hall.
I guess I'll just slowly stumble my way out.
I'll go with you.
Want to take care of these oregano?
By myself?
I mean, I'll help you if I have to. I mean, I will, right? Like, I will. Puck's outside too, so I feel like he'll come in.
I suppose we could try, yeah.
Asha gets outside, takes a breath, and is like, okay. There were two still in there who weren't dead, though. I can't leave them here, right?
No, probably not. We should go see if they're actually alive or if they're just kind of stuck like the other ones.
And if they are, we should put them back. Just. All right. He grips his hammer really tight and steps right back in.
I'm gonna look through 2 fingers and cast a witch bolt at the one sitting with the axe because they look scariest.
Yep. Go ahead.
That's a 12 to hit.
That'll hit.
3 points of lightning damage.
Okay, you zippity zap their body. They kind of just like light up and just
Sorry.
they seize up and just kind of pass out in the bed.
I could do it again. To the next one.
Well, will you waste more magic?
No, it's something I just have to focus on. So as long as I'm focusing, I can keep doing it.
If it can jump to the other one, might as well.
Let me relearn how to do witch bolt. Hold, please. On each of your turns for the duration. Yeah. So. Yep. It can just bounce to the next person.
Do it.
Do you want me to roll it again?
Yeah. Just want to make sure you're doing unlimited power.
Unlimited power.
That is a lot of power.
Yeah, same
5
thing with
points.
so same thing with him. He's gonna kind of like seize a little bit from all the electricity running through his body, and he'll stop doing all of his motions.
Magic is wild.
And then, since I've hit the past 2 times, I will move the bolt onto the person in the last bed, just in case. I know.
Wait, we don't know if they're cursed yet.
Too late? Question mark.
I mean, Asha just yells that. It doesn't matter. He's not going to make you stop her.
That is up to oregano.
Yeah.
Kick him.
Nudge him with my
So
hammer.
we can see their face, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're they're undead,
They're not withered like the other 2.
and their mouth is not gagged.
Correct. They seem to be just dead.
Just regular.
Yeah, they
dead.
weren't moving. They were just dead.
Yep,
Okay.
regular plain
Yeah, they were
old
passive.
Perfect. I
everyday
do not need to
vanilla dead.
spicy a dead person.
Spicy, a dead person.
But you do notice, Oregano, with like your unlimited power, a bunch of shinies were going off underneath everyone's beds.
I'm gonna
Some reflections.
scamper over and see if I can see anything.
So underneath Barnaby Flint Toes, the guy that you're at, the gnome, you find a short bow, a quiver of 12 arrows, 10 feet of rope, a dagger, a pot of dried black ink, and a paintbrush covered in black ink.
Okay, friends. Stuff, and I'm just gonna nudge it out into like the general common space area, and then once it comes to the Team Withered Boys, I would like to use my mage hand instead to try to grab things so as to not disturb the spores.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone seen where Master Puck went?
I'll be taking that black ink
Scales?
for my
Not that
cartography.
Speaking of Puck, what are you doing after you just bonked the dudes just trying to take a poop?
One, I'm gonna look around the outhouse for a moment.
Mhm.
Just, what was the ghoul wearing, or person, whatever you want to call it?
Hunting gear.
Just general hunting gear.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check what they have on them. Break
He has
into the
a jacket?
bathroom, knock them out, and then take their stuff.
So he has pants around his ankles, shoes, some very good
Out
quality
of respect,
boots.
pull his pants up.
He has a jacket that is clearly plaid, and a hat, like now we're Flood style hunting hat.
Question: is the shirt clean? Like free of spores?
No,
No.
bunch of spores.
All right. And there's nothing else in the room.
No, it is an outhouse. I guess there's like a small, like, closable bowl of lye.
All right. He's gonna take the newspaper from him, walk out, toss the newspaper off in the rain. Just gonna-
Oh, that shit just like disintegrates. It's old and
Yeah.
ancient and tattered.
And then, can I see whatever this is from where I'm at?
I'm sorry.
Can I see whatever this is from where?
Yeah, look, it from the even with the darkness and the rain, it kind of looks like another outhouse.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go over. This time we're gonna knock.
You get no response.
All right, I'm gonna open the door.
It's empty.
All right, can I check if there's anything in the chamber pot?
I can't stop you.
Look, am I gonna find a poo penny?
You might find a poop dollar, but it's got, you know, it's a used outhouse.
So nothing really worth my
Correct.
time in there.
There is.
All right,
There's definitely some nuggets down there.
Stop! Please stop!
See your face. Just
Why is this happening?
I don't know. I didn't ask
Look.
for this.
Look, you included. I'm gonna search.
I want you to roll a nat 20 on the investigation check.
Just
All
to
right.
find something.
And then the last one, because there is one more building out here.
This actually seems to be a very large building. From what you can tell, it probably holds something. Either it was used to deal with large game, or holds. It almost looks like a barn of some sort.
I'm gonna go up to the door and kind of put my ear to it to see if I can hear anything inside there.
You hear a very raspy breathing inside.
Is it locked at all or no?
Let me check. No, it doesn't appear to have like a lock or anything. It has like a very basic like turn and pull down like bar to keep it closed, but it's not like that's got a padlock on it.
All right, I'm gonna like peek the door open a bit just to see it.
All right, we're gonna pause. We're gonna get you in suspense as we go back to the other amigops here.
So,
All right.
yeah, we're good to go then, aye?
Oh, has anyone seen Master Park?
Yeah, I think Scale stepped outside for a second. I'll go grab him. He just goes to like dash down the hallway.
One more
Yeah, you
door
just
before we
Naruto
head.
run down there.
Yep.
All right, one more door before the basement.
Let's take a look. I'll mage hand the door open.
Let me see. One big kadoobie.
I may have-
It is locked.
Oof.
Ah, the locked door, finally.
I may have missed what my mage hand acquired.
Oh, more stuff. Yes.
Yes.
My apologies.
The more
You
stuff.
also found 6 javelins under the next bed. Unbeknownst to you, it was Jimbo James's bed. The next bed had nothing. Oh, I'm sorry, I lied. 6 spears.
They're like javelins, but not quite.
And then the last gentleman had 3 throwing axes. So, 3 hand axes.
So I like scoot those all out so they stick out at the end of the bed. If you need them. Ugh.
I will take the throwing axes
More knives.
Sounds about right.
God damn it.
and a javelin or 2.
Are you gonna carry that?
Carefully.
Okay.
In his beard.
I have a big beard and a lot of straps.
Okay, Charlemagne, don't you have a method?
Yes, it's been a while since I've had a crack open a lock. Let's see if I can still have the skill. I believe it's a sleight of hand to pick.
You have lock-picking tools.
It's also a good question.
Like thieves' tools.
Yeah. No, I don't think I could afford that at level 1.
They are expensive.
Yep.
Do you have something you can try to open the door?
How about my ink pen?
Okay, the DC will be fairly high with an ink pen with a chance that rolling too low will break your ink pen.
Yep, that's about the best I've got.
I want to try and kick it open then.
Yeah. Let me try to pick it first.
Well, then do it.
That's a 12.
A 12. So you don't break your ink pen, but you're not really able to get it in there the right way that you need it to get the lock open.
If only I had a hairpin.
I had one on the way here, but I guess it fell out.
Oregano don't even make room for all like the flowers and the nuts.
We were having a good time in Neverwinter.
Alright, I'm gonna try and kick it in then.
Okay, just give me an athletics check.
15.
Yeah. Yep, this door is opening.
Boom.
Just charge my little dwarven body through it. Ha!
It is
Entrance.
this room is used for what look it actually is a very nice bed. It's a very large room. It contains a large comfortable looking feather bed with a withered occupant covered in purple satin sheets on the west side of the bed. A dried rose sits on the pillow next to it. A small nightstand rests in the corner and a large dresser stands next to the bed.
Can I go and just like move over to the side of the bed and like look back to the rest of the group as I raise a finger to go poke at the face of the person tied into the sheets?
Sure.
Just poke.
You get no response.
Poke, poke.
Gonna quickly peer outside. Just
You
What's
see an
the-
outhouse.
huh? Nope. That's not my job.
I think this one's dead.
Very well. Let's wait for the
on the
others.
nightstand next to it, Orsoid, you see a letter, a crossbow, and a bolt case.
I take the letter.
Okay. The letter reads as follows. My dearest Nolan, I am so excited about the wedding. To think that you will be my husband takes my breath away. You've been so kind and good to me, giving up your time to help me with various things that always seem to come up and ruin your plans. That's why I wanted to take our engagement special for you by taking you on this hunting trip. Also, I commissioned this crossbow and set of bolts for you to forever remind you of this special trip. Happy hunting, my love. Gerda.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
Most unfortunate.
Well, I don't really use a crossbow, so
What kind of crossbow is it?
It is a light crossbow. You do notice that there is a door.
If only it was a hand crossbow.
Sorry, dynamic lighting sucks.
no good. I want to go and take the rose and just put it and kind of like toss it onto Gerda's body.
Oh, no, that's a gentleman.
What? Oh, never mind. I tossed it onto Noland.
Yes. It is dry, the petals kind of...
Aw.
But, you know.
I'll check out the door real quick.
Okay. We're going to pause you and put you in suspense. Puck. And eventually, Asha, you'll very quickly get there. So, Puck, you like to open that door, huh?
Just peek inside of it.
Okay.
Not like full swing it open, but like just a little bit.
Okay. You notice, as I scroll, that there are some emaciated, horses.
Oh.
But you hear something still rasping. As you kind of take your look around, you see one that's not gone. It's still standing up. It looks, again, emaciated, but docile. And you see it just kind of like shake its head, and what hair remains on its mane flip around.
I'm gonna try to sneak into the room.
Okay.
Just not draw any attention to myself as I go in.
Sure.
Do you want me to roll or no?
You really don't need to.
Okay.
Were you joining him, Asher?
I sure was.
Okay.
Hey, Scale, slow down.
He's just gonna turn to you and put a finger up to be quiet.
And as like he comes up, you'll notice, Buck, it's like you see this horse look at you and just kind of snorts.
Is it like a get away from me snort or just like
A typical horse snort.
Hey, big fella. Sorry about the undead thing.
it's gonna go up and put his like hand out to the horse to see how it reacts.
You're just gonna how to train your dragon this?
Yeah.
You give me an animal handling check.
All right. Animal hand. I can do that.
Definitely want to hold your hand flat in this case.
9.
You touch it, but it just kind of like backs its head away from you. Also, please give me a con save.
Fair. That's a 23.
You are good.
Yeah. I got a question. Does it look like the blight we saw earlier? Like similar-ish?
No. It's just like the spores seem to have affected it.
Like, well,
Is there anything we can do?
I mean, it's infected. Clearly well beyond what we can do.
Guess that means we should.
Move it along. And with that, Puck'll just draw his glaive and go to cut off its head.
Yeah, we will, we'll do that whole, like, movie thing, like, where it just shows you two leaving the closed-door barn.
Now, before that, Asha can leave. Puck wants to know what's behind this door.
It is a tech room.
So tacky.
So it's got, saddles, bit bridle, horseshoes.
Do the saddles, do they have bags with them?
No.
Just the saddles, no bags. That sucks. Yeah. He'll kind of meander through, like, to see if there's any good materials or hammers there, but if not, then he's just gonna leave.
I mean, there's farrier's tools, just to, like, put on shoes, take them off, take care of hooves, all that.
Yeah, he'll just leave. Nothing good.
I don't like this place, Scales. Way too much death here.
That's how it goes in life sometimes.
I guess.
Sometimes greedy people make bad choices, and it comes at the cost of others.
Doesn't really seem fair.
That's life, though. Best you can do is do the good that you can, but keep moving on.
Yeah, I guess. How do you know what's good, though?
You decide. Good is up to the individual.
Huh. That's all I got.
Rick, you're about to open that door, correct? Or were you just checking?
Well, I'm gonna open it with Mage Hand first.
Okay. As the door opens, a fetid stench belches from the room into your nostrils, the room kind of looks like a washroom. And you kind of hear and see a bloated green figure with long, dark hair, washing itself in an iron tub while humming an unknown, out-of-key tune. Please give me a stealth check.
It's gonna be a 12.
Okay. And then please now give me a con save at advantage.
$18.
Okay. Yeah, this creature, it's just what you think is still like taking a bath.
I believe I found the idea Goethe. He kind of whispers back to Orsoy. Fuzzy Bottom.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
So, what should we do with them?
We should probably put the dear lass out of her misery if we can.
Alright. He goes up. Should we get the others just in case?
It might be advisable. This thing is fairly bloated.
I'll go get him. Hey! He pokes his head out. Hey!
Rick's gonna make a nature check. based on the bloating and the spores, if this thing has just been incubating with all the water on it.
You don't even need an age check for that. You can tell that is what's been going on.
Hey, Moran and mean lady.
Yeah.
Mean lady.
Yeah, it's you.
I just glance at Moran. Rain?
Rick's actually gonna back out and close the door quietly.
Moran. There we go.
Moran.
It's like Duran.
Yeah, Moran.
Yeah. I will remember.
Sorry, friends, but it seems in the washroom there's a bloated corpse of the woman in this room. I believe she's been infected and been growing in size. I fear it might not be advisable to slay her in a proper way, unless she explode in some way.
So what? We just leave her there, or?
No, I'm just trying to think of a better way to go about it than rushing in and clubbing it and stabbing it.
Well, there's the crossbow.
How romantic.
No, it's kind of sad. It's really sad, actually.
Like the way you killed the people in the room. Very sad, but must be done.
I didn't kill him. They went to rest. I knew you'd lie about that, you mean lady.
I didn't lie about it. I saw what I saw.
Well, you saw wrong.
Like the way she needs to rest. So you will kill them, right?
I don't know. Only one of us is going around killing people.
You. You have probably the biggest body count of all of us here.
You're not
If I
very
may,
nice either.
If I may, my dear companions, most of these were already dead or invaded by whatever these spores are. No one really killed a person.
Relative by definition, however. I guess let's
Well,
take
if
care of it.
if you don't want to kill it, how do you propose we go about saving it?
Once again, relative by definition, shall we?
By all means. I guess we'll head back into the room.
Okay.
Is it this room? It's so dark in here.
It's locked, right?
Maybe better.
no,
No,
I-
it's just closed.
I closed the door.
Maybe
Oh.
be lighter if you were a nicer person.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't hear you from down there.
You're not a very nice person.
I've lived a very long life, so sometimes you don't have to always be nice.
It's true.
However, I think you're pretty nice when you can be.
Well, thank you. We should go handle her, I guess.
Okay. You open the door. She is there.
That is bloated in every sense of the word.
Yep.
It's one thing hearing about it versus seeing it.
Oh, I don't want to be in this room. Bye.
I tried to warn you.
So this would be an initiative. Because you guys are no longer being...
Well, how'd you get a picture of me in elementary school?
I can't even. Oh yeah, that is oofy.
Puck and Asha, if you guys want to start making your way whichever direction you planned on to, while
I was here.
the four
Sorry.
meat gops here are about to get their asses handed to
All right. Well, guess we're headed back around. So
I got a 10 by the way.
Okay. So, but Asha and Puck, as you two are going that way, You come across an outside building very close to the lodge. You hear a deep-voiced gentleman like yelling something, obscenities mostly.
What in the? There's somebody in here, and Asha is not gonna wait. He's gonna turn and just with the back half of the hammer, just smack the door really hard, see if it comes open.
Yeah, and inside there, you're gonna see a large gentleman on top of a table being attacked by a bunch of stuffed pheasants and a stuffed boar.
Hey, friend, you in trouble?
Aye, these creatures, they just came back to life and started to kill me.
Have no
I can't
fear.
get to my knives.
Well, have no fear. Asha the hero's here. He's gonna just draw his hammer and get ready to go.
All right.
I'm gonna roll
So if you
this.
two want to add yourself into the initiative,
Gonna have double combat.
Can't
two
roll.
fights at once. This is
I'm here for
very-
it.
Your mom lets you have 2 fights?
They have Raoul. They're fine.
What did you get, Asha?
I got a low roll. I got like a 7. A 7, exactly a 7 actually.
Raoul needs his knife.
Been rolling initiative pretty poorly all session, guys. Gotta say, Asha's not very spry on his feet today.
The hammer slows him down.
Exactly.
Asha's here, but he takes a while.
He just he needs a minute, you know. He's not fully present. He's not fully in the moment, you know.
Here, but not here.
Exactly.
All right. So, Orstoid, you are up first with the Goethe fight.
I'm gonna go for a classic. I stab her in the kidney. For a 12.
That will hit.
Oh no.
It's an engorged kidney.
8.
Let me just find her.
8 piercing.
Yep,
And then I punch her for a 25 to hit.
that'll hit.
Okay, for 7.
Okay, and like you can whatever is in this bath from however long she's been here is just the worst smell ever in the world to you. The boar is still working on Raoul. Gerda. She's going to just scream. And you just see this putrid black water. You hope it's water. Comes from her as she throws her head back and forth, whipping her long black hair about, showing gnashed yellow teeth. And clumps of her body just slip from her bones as she's about to come to punch you. Does a 12 hit.
Nope. I dodge out of the way.
She brings the other one. Does a 14 hit.
That's exactly my AC.
She will hit you.
Oh. These silver chains
Oh,
take
you
the
bitch.
hair and block it from hitting him as Moran casts silvery barbs,
You son of a bitch.
protecting him.
So she'll roll a 5 instead. So yeah. She will completely miss, you son of a bitch.
Haha.
Who are you giving the advantage to?
The silvery chain barbs go from protecting Fuzzy Bottom to entering him and giving him a little bit of they fade into him and sparkle into him. No, don't you be like that. Give me a moment. This
You know what
is
you said.
this is a PG. No, it's not.
This channel's 18 plus.
Yeah.
they
Fucking put your chains in me.
they rotate around him and then go sparkle into dust, and he feels a sense of encouragement as he gets advantage on his next check, whether it be skill or attack or
Alright,
saving throw.
Oregano.
Oh no.
That's disgusting.
No. I can see it from here. I don't need to get all the way in there. How far? Yep, there we go. I can see from right here. I'm going to cast the spell Mind Sliver.
Okay.
You drive a destroyer. I need an intelligence saving throw.
I got a 0.
Excellent. Here's some psychic damage. 1 whole point of it. Good.
Ouch, my brain.
Ouch, my brain. You subtract 4 from the next saving throw you have to make.
Alrighty. Puck.
Yeah, he's gonna move in. Let's see if I can do that movement first. So he's going to move up to here, past the boar.
Okay, that is just gonna be a quick con save.
Let me get that pulled up quick. Where's my con? An 8.
Okay, you get some spores in you.
Neato. Yeah. All right. And then, because it's 5 feet wide, is it possible to use my breath weapon without hitting Rogue?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna, because it's a straight line. I just don't want to move my character. I want to measure. Straight line. I'm gonna angle it just perfectly to catch the 3 undead pheasants.
What type of it? Damage.
Lightning.
Okay.
So they're gonna have to make a dex save.
Yeah. So I'm sure undead are super great at that. Alright, we got a 7, a 10, and a 12.
All of them fail. So they're gonna take
Cool.
9 lightning damage.
And your lightning just zaps them right back to death.
And then I'm gonna action surge, turn around, and hit the boar with a glaive attack.
Yeah.
It's 25
Yeah.
for 8 damage.
Alrighty.
All right, and that is my turn.
Rick.
Pains me as much to do it. Since I have to kind of get into the room a little bit to see, since everyone's crowded at the door.
Camera's coming back around.
Gerta, my dove, you look as pretty as your name sounds. Roll me a wisdom save.
I got a with the silvery the thing that Oregano cast, she got a 13.
And it hits it right on the dot.
Womp womp. Alright.
Can I use
And-
my +2 from earlier to give Rick +2 to their spell save DC?
Fine.
Doesn't hurt if you don't.
One psychic damage, but it now has disadvantage on the next attack throw. Also, who's in there with me? Orson?
Yep.
Orson, my boy, if you could finish this up, that would be appreciated.
Oh, sure, I'll put it
I'm
on my to-do
sorry.
list.
Fuzzy button.
I mean, yeah, Fuzzy Bottle will have it done.
You now get Bardic Inspiration. And that's my turn.
Tasha.
Clean her up like she would clean up a food aisle.
There's a boar. I'm gonna hit it really hard is the game plan. So I'm gonna do that. At disadvantage though, that's a 16, the lowest I can get lower than that. It's a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Here comes the Dangyage. That is a grand total of 14 damage.
Yeah, you take your hammers like, watch this, kid, and you just smash it and just
Oh yeah. If you don't mind, like, I guess like, is a genuine moment of like frustration crossing Asha's face, as opposed to like the usual jovial attitude he has, as like just sees you tussling with the other random beasts of some kind, sees the boar and just jumps up and pinwheels and just slams the hammer down on this thing's head. Just like,
Yeah.
and that's done.
Did you have anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Moran.
Come on. Let's hope this works even better now. Ray of Frost.
You just got a bippity boppity boop.
Zap.
Spell of
Okay, 19.
That hits.
5 cold damage.
Alrighty.
Or more than last time, right?
It was. And as a bonus action, Moran converts 2 sorcery points into a first level spell slot where their eyes just glow dark and shadow vapor just covers it for a little bit before they blink back.
Okay. My pheasants are gone. My boar is gone. So we go to Orsoid.
All my boar is gone. Alright, Orsoid's gonna go in and just try and beat him up with a punch first. This will be an advantage, so dirty 20.
Yep.
For 5.
Okay.
And then knife. 13.
Yep.
Or 6. Oh, sorry, no, it should be a 10, rather. I don't have... Does a 10 hit?
Yeah.
Dang. Alright, 6 then.
It's a
Why
big
would-
bloated body. It's
It's
Why
a
are you
large
rolling at
mass.
disadvantage?
I'm not proficient with daggers.
Yeah, it shows that.
Oh, it already does? Oh,
You don't have disadvantage to use it. You just
Oh!
don't add your
Alright,
proficiency.
alright, perfect. 13 then. Yeah, 13 for 13 for
Could
6.
you roll me a con save?
Oh, no.
With all this nastiness from here, you are poisoned until the start of your next turn.
What did you roll on your save?
6.
I don't know if
I don't
my
know.
bardic inspiration would be enough to save.
What
you.
dice? A d6 are you?
Yeah, D6.
I don't know.
That's a risk.
Why not? Why not? 11.
Alright, you're good, Ben. Never mind.
Alright!
Hey!
Inspired to not throw up chunks
Mhm.
everywhere.
No, be a big boy, be a big boy.
Yep. And now it's Gerda who's gonna just try to punch you with her sloughing skin.
At disadvantage.
6
yes.
for the first one.
No, sir.
The second one, a dirty 20.
One more time.
You son of a
The
bitch!
Shadowy silver chain yanks the claw hair away to hopefully miss. So let's see what it's like with disadvantage.
Yeah, she rolls a 5 then.
Aha!
You bastard, man. Alright, Oregano.
It is me. It is my turn. I shall cast. She's still up, right? So I'm gonna cast that Manslaver again.
Advantage to Fuzzy Bottom. Moving up.
You got a 5 on her intelligence save.
That's excellent. Take that! 2 points of psychic damage. I'm helpful. And then 2 is what her next saving throw will be reduced by.
Alrighty. Puck, are you doing anything?
Yes, I'm actually just gonna roll a d6 to recharge my breath weapon.
Okay.
I don't get it. That's my turn.
Okay. Mr. Rick.
It is unfortunate that our heavy hitters aren't here today. I guess I'll have to fill that role in. Again, sword cane. Gonna go up, make an attack.
Please make a con save. From her stench.
You'll fill it in just as well as she fills the tub.
I might not be a heavy hitter, but I'm a good supporter.
You'll
It's a
exceed
15.
capacity.
You are good.
And that's a 15 to hit.
That'll do it.
5 piercing damage.
Okey-doke. Anything else?
Nope, we're gonna hold off on the inspiration for the moment.
Asha.
Well, with whatever all our opponents here are dead, I guess I'll go check in on Raoul. Just, hey, you all right?
Aye. Thank you. Getting rid of those disgusting things.
This is what I do.
But this place is ruined. It's covered in whatever this green stuff is.
The spores. Yeah, we've been dealing with them. You know anything about them?
No, they weren't told from Lord Neverember about them. They weren't supposed to be here. Not that we were known.
Yeah, well, whatever they are, they're not right. So, hey, Scales, field trip,
Where to?
basement.
I mean, what's the hatch right there? Does that lead to the basement?
Nope, I don't think so. Does it? I don't know.
I, Raoul, butt in.
Well, look at you, smart Scales. You got some brains up there too.
All right, Moran.
Come on, Charlemagne. You're supposed to be the heavy hitter here. My job is to support you. Ugh.
Everyone's a heavy hitter when they're hitting her.
Ha!
14.
That'll hit.
2 cold damage. Womp womp.
All right. Orsoid.
Alright, I'm gonna do a punch filled with the pure good energy of my friend with advantage for a 22.
That'll hit.
8 slashing.
That'll hit. Or that'll do damage.
I was gonna say, oh thank goodness. Dagger, 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 5.
Yeah, she's not looking great.
Ah.
But she's gonna try to punch you in the mouth now.
No, she sometimes does that.
Yeah, so she got a 16.
Mm-hmm.
I can't keep doing this.
Do you do it again?
I do.
You bastard. All right.
That's why I refilled my slots.
She gets an 8 instead.
Nope, that won't hit.
Come on, fuzzy bottom.
Just grabbing onto
She
your
goes
arm.
for her second punch with a 22.
That will hit.
It gets you, but I can't save you from the second one.
Mm-hmm.
She deals 10 bludgeoning damage.
Ow!
The inspiration this time goes to oregano. They have a little sprinkle of dust, silvery, shadowy dust.
Speaking of, it's Oregano's turn.
Hell yeah, it is.
You can always tell when it is the casters fighting.
Let's see this room real quick. Nope, not good enough space. I don't want to accidentally hit someone else with my boomerang.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go Mind Sliver again.
Okay. She got a 2.
Excellent. 2 more points of psychic damage. As well as 1 off your next save.
Alrighty. Mr. Puck.
I am helping.
Level 2.
See if we get the D6 this time. I got a 5, so no.
Rip.
We are chipping away.
I'm
Chip,
doing
chip.
like
Are you doing
12
anything? though?
damage.
Hey, yeah.
I am gonna take a moment and look into this door real quick though. Might as
Which
well.
door?
The top one.
The top door.
We're gonna investigate a bit. Make this combat a bit longer.
Yeah. It opens.
Do you hear the sounds of combat? Yeah, but let's check out this room.
You just hear, what?
We
Just all
finished
this-
ours. All right.
You find another bedroom.
With the acoustics in this room, of course you would.
And a straw bed with a lump in it.
Bad for your back. All right. I'm not going to investigate further in the sakes of moving along combat, though.
Okay. Mr. Rick.
To Charlemagne. We're gonna make another attack with the rapier. 12
That'll hit.
for 5 damage.
All right. You take it again, and she finally just slumps into her wash basin. Dead.
Ah. I'll have to say, Gerda, you lasted longer than most women.
And with that, we're going to take a quick break.
All right, we'll be right back.
And we're back. Okay, so Gerda has been thoroughly stabbed.
I poked her to death.
Huck, you were checking this room out up here.
Yes. You're looking for things. Do you want me to roll investigation?
Yes. Or perception.
Ooh, perception. You gave me the better option. 12.
Okay. Well, you find under the bed a dead half-orc man. Whose name on his shirt says Horg.
Well, he's not one of the people we're looking for. Is he also like infected with the spores?
Nope, he's just dead.
He just died of natural causes?
Yeah.
Which seems very unnatural in this circumstance.
Exactly. He died naturally. That's a weird thing to do right now. Is there anything in like the chest at the end of the bed?
No, but give me another perception check.
21.
Okay, so you notice that he seems to have something scrawled in it. And following the scrawlings would take you somewhat outside and would take you to a recently dug up area. About here-ish.
He'll pull out his journal, make a note of that area, close it back up, and head back to this room.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna also check this other room real quick.
It's a taxidermist area.
And he's gonna see this room, turn to Raul, and go, "Are you the taxidermist making all this stuff?"
No, I was here with Lemon and Phoebe. We're supposed to get this place back up and running for Neverember, and we came here and all this stuff was a mess. So I need to go find them.
Well, Phoebe's dead.
What?
She's
We're
dead.
sorry, friend. We found
Do
her
you
body.
know where was the last time you saw Lemon?
I don't know. We came in here together, saw things were even worse than we were told, and we saw all these creatures just alive. We shouldn't be. And
It's a lot.
we ran in different directions, and I guess. Have you found Lemon?
No, we haven't seen. Out of character. We haven't found Lemon, right?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, no, we haven't seen her at all.
And I need to
You're
go
honestly
find
the
her.
first one we found alive. First
Hey.
person.
Friend, my hammer really wants you to stay here where it's safe. Let us go look.
He'll look to you and your hammer, and back to you like, your hammer.
It talks. It's a long story.
And he's gonna look at Raul. He's like, That's the weirdest thing you've seen today. A talking hammer.
Dude,
Well,
I'm
they're
half
more
goblin.
weird than animated animals. So
Exactly. You
Whatever
saw
the case.
Dead animals coming back to life. The hammer's the weird part, though.
At least on the top 3 today.
Whatever your ranking for weird things are, please just stay here for a bit. Let us see if we can find your friend.
well,
If anything, wait by the entrance for us.
I'm gonna step outside at least to get fresh air.
Also, because you said he didn't have any signs of the infection on him, Puck's gonna go up and rip a section of clothing off of him to make a mask, and he's gonna
Okay.
he's gonna do 2 and give 1 to. Why am I blanking on your name right now, Foxy?
Asha.
Asha, thank you.
Asha will take
Okay.
it just, we bandits now? And it definitely still lacks a bit of the usual jovialness he had earlier, but it's still a joke.
All right, I'm gonna open the basement door and go down.
Right behind
Okay.
you, Scales. We'll put Tyler
And what
mask
are the
on.
rest of you doing while the 2 amigops there go?
I thought we were going down to the basement.
But we gotta find the others first.
They were
Also, Orson, how you doing? You took quite a hit there, didn't you?
yeah, no, he's gonna chug one of those potions actually. As you're asking a question, just
Oh, he's doing fine. I remedied some damage.
Yes, but I'm afraid the longer we stay here, the more exposed we're gonna become to these spores.
Yes, that is very concerning.
oh, I do love good health potion burps. Makes your beard all bristly. I'm fine.
Is there any other doors in here?
No? Well, I mean, there's this one up here.
Yeah, they went outside. I think Puck had to use the facilities.
Rick's gonna try the handle on this one, see if it's locked or not.
I turned to
It's not.
I turned to Moran. It's 'cause he has scales in the bad parts. Takes a long time to wipe.
It seems this is just another exit.
And do you specifically know that by seeing for yourself?
No, I just figured 'cause he doesn't talk a lot, he must have uncomfortable butt cheeks.
It's the tail that makes it take so long.
Okay.
Logistics, I need to know.
All right, take a deep breath. To the basement we go.
Well, probably not too deep. There's spores everywhere.
Well,
Alright.
What, Charlemagne? Did it not open?
well, no, it's open. But like I said, we're still missing 2 of our compatriots. We should probably find them before we make our way down.
What if they already went down?
I myself do not have any messaging magical capabilities, so I cannot reach them through arcane means.
I have messaging capabilities, but they are not discreet.
And in what capacity is that? Messaging?
No, I will scream quite loudly.
Ah, yes.
Yes. Yes. Just trying his best to mimic your tone of yes.
Do you yell?
Not yet.
If I may have a solution in between the middle, maybe there's a way, if they're in the area, I can summon them here to us. He is going to pull out his lute and begin to play a soft, warm melody here, since this is the larger room, would have better acoustics.
Okay.
And I get a 19 on my performance check, because I will always roll performance when I'm playing.
It it sounds really nice. Unfortunately for Puck and Asha, they are underground now.
Okay.
Along with the rain and the thunder, they cannot
Yeah.
hear your.
So Rick will just play for a minute and says, it seems they're not in the area. Very well, let's check and see if they've gone on ahead.
I believe we should give them more credit than they are due. They're capable.
Well, I hope that they listen to my advice about not splitting the party.
They're both strong. They'll be fine.
Well, either way. Oh.
Just very happy that he didn't scream. Just mentally, that would have just been a headache.
Okay. So you all head down?
Yeah. But can I peek my head out this door here? Just to see if they're outside?
Yep, you will see the large man that is Raoul.
Ah! You're not them. In fact, you're most definitely not them. You got all the human-y bits.
Yeah. Hi.
Did you say anyone with less human-y bits? Second question. Do you have a knife, and can I have it?
No.
Oh.
Have you seen our friends?
And he'll point a thumb over his... Yeah, they went down the cellar.
Oh, let's follow their path.
Problem solving. I'm so good at mysteries. Come on. I will follow them down. Obviously a bit delayed, but you know, there. Saves me from having to jog around here and get the camera on everybody.
Alright. So... Asha and Puck, you'll have a moment before everyone else joins you, but I'm going to transition.
Map change.
Map change.
You two, as I get to my thing, follow down through the butcher's area. Yep. As you go down here, it starts to get really cold, and these spores start to get more heavy all over the walls of this dugout cavern. And you come up to a door.
Well, doors usually mean something down here, right?
Yeah. Is it locked?
Hold, please.
Well, usually it's push or pull.
Nope.
You
hold
can't
it.
just hold the door.
Yes, you can. It is
hold on.
not locked.
Hold door.
Hold door.
I'm gonna open it.
Okay. As you go to open it, everyone will eventually join you, and these spores just come and smoke you. And you and Ash need to make a con save, please.
Oh,
At advantage because of master now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, please advantage. Oh, no.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be. 2 18s.
I've got
Okay.
a 4 and a 5.
Okay, so let me explain something to you. There's so many spores, you'll get twice as much. Puck, you're gonna start feeling dizzy. The spores are starting to like sift into your lungs and blocking a level of oxygen exchange. You now considerably have a level of exhaustion. Asha,
So,
you have
question.
already been affected.
The 18s didn't beat the DC?
Correct.
Ooh, that's scary.
Asha, you... Sorry. You have already been affected by these spores. You are already having some difficulty breathing. They're now, like, coating you. You now not only feel dizzy, you feel lethargic. You're now, like, part of... Some people might notice, like, your lips and, like, the tips of your fingers might start showing cyanosis. Being a little hypoxic there.
Those are all big words.
You're not getting enough oxygen in your body as you need.
He's using nurse
You
words.
have-
It's bad.
You have 2 levels of exhaustion right now.
Purple fingies.
Anybody else feeling a little weak?
I'm having a bit of trouble breathing, kid.
Good, it's not just me. Oh, boy.
Just push through.
Yeah,
And with,
almost done, right?
yeah. He's gonna step into the room.
All
Ash is right behind him.
This cellar is considerably colder than the main lodge, and a thick greenish dust hangs in the air. Several cleaned carcasses of elk and deer hang from a long rack on the south wall and lay on a short table. An open door to your character's left, screen right, is seen, and there are two large pits dug into the south and northeast corner of the room. As they enter the room, the rest of you are able to kind of shuffle down, and you feel this immense amount of cold.
Question: before they come in, does Puck
Yes.
notice them?
What is your passive?
13.
Notice me, Puck Senpai.
A 13. We'll say yes, but very quickly as the spores start taking you in, you have that disadvantage. It'll start going down to an 8, and you'll be like, you thought you heard them, but you weren't sure.
Okay.
As, Orsoid, Rick Oregano, and Moran.
We're gonna see the spores getting thicker down here as well, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn around to Rick. Hey, could I maybe borrow a mask?
I believe in the mask now.
Yes, if that lets me get a mask.
He'll pull out another handkerchief, help it tied around him, just to kind of keep the spores out.
Good. Now I look like a bandit. Now give me another knife.
I already have my one.
I want the other one.
He wants the fancy one.
I want the fancy one. Oh,
All right, there you go, lad. And I'll hand you the silver dagger.
oh, I didn't actually need it. You should. Okay. Hold two knives. Two knives, mask on.
What do you have? 2 knives!
Now I need a third one.
Yeah.
Give me butt cheeks.
You
Enough.
hold it in your mouth first. The fourth one's for the butt cheeks.
Alright, okay, all right.
3 knife sword style.
Mm-hmm. I feel so powerful, and I turn around and I'm like walk into the room.
Okay, all of you, Orsoid, Rick, Oregano, Moran, if you're coming down here, please give me them sweet, delicious con saves.
With advantage, right?
Yes.
What cost?
Oh no.
Well,
22.
Wait,
that was gonna be
Okay,
that was gonna be a
I
natural
had the
one.
22. I didn't have the 22. I have an 11.
so,
17.
okay. Orsoid, you're the only one to make it.
Oh. Mask
Oregano,
stealer.
you're just feeling it. You don't have any disadvantage yet. Rick, you have level 1 exhaustion. Moran, you also have level 1 exhaustion.
Okay.
I don't like the way it tastes.
Oh boy. Hey, friends. You all don't look so good.
You look worse.
That's mean.
It's really
It's
mean.
just an observation.
We were fighting a fat lady in a bathtub.
Yeah, well,
She was mean.
I hit a pig.
Oh, did it splatter?
That's pretty mean.
Nope. Anyway,
Did it go wee 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 all the way home?
I'm not doing this.
Oh.
All right. Home stretch, right? Where's the baddies?
There's no. I feel like we might as well spread out, cover more ground. There's no use in traveling as a group.
Rick,
yeah,
as
that
you
went
start
great
going
last time.
south, that cold just starts piercing into your skin, and you can start feel it creeping into your bones.
These old bones are cold enough. Looks like there's something over there. Pointing to the door across the table.
I'm gonna ask a friend. Give me one more second. and I will blow my last charge of divine sense, see if I can get a sense of any things in around me. Do I feel anything around me?
Okay. You feel. Okay, actually, your hammer. There is an awful presence here, Asha. It comes from the meat.
Huh. Hammer says there's something weird coming off the meat in this place.
Immediately putting the bullseye lantern on to like shine across so that we're not like in pure darkness. Get those colors, those shades. What is coming off the meat?
Looks
The
like a
hanging
place.
meat is covered in the yellow-green spores just completely. They appear to slowly but visibly eat away at the meat that's hanging there. And they float across from the hanging meats.
Apparently, they all float down here.
I don't suppose anybody. I don't know if fire would work. No, I don't want to. We don't want to burn the place down. Should we take it all? Should we take it all up and burn it upstairs?
You
Well,
can give
touch
me perception or investigation check, Moran. And or Asha.
I will. I'm bad at both of those, but here comes. Is that investigation? Does that count?
Yeah.
I'm not bad at that. That's a 19.
It's a 10 because it's a disadvantage, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well then never. Hold up. Let me roll disadvantage then. Excuse me. That button. That's a 13.
All right. Moran, you're just having an issue with all your congestion. But Asha, you believe that burning the carcasses destroys the source of the spores.
Yeah, so at least Hammer seems to think that if we burn these things, it'll definitely get rid of it. So we definitely gotta, well, burn all this meat, I guess. And then we got a tinderbox?
We should take it
Yes.
outside before we burn it.
I do actually for when we need it.
Alternatively,
Question.
we just light the place and run?
No.
I
But
have a question real quick.
also, I just like hover over to Asha in a solidarity stance of agreement.
Just saying, I don't want to touch the
Oregano.
meat if we can help it.
I haven't burned anything down here,
Not our property.
but it's ugly.
Well,
Can't be denied.
to be fair, we're supposed to save the lodge, not burn it down to the ground.
But what if that's the only way to save it?
Let's
Like, start anew.
let's
with
take a
someone
look at the
else.
room over here first. See, because these spores had to come in from somewhere.
Yeah, I'm poking around. Oh, hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Okay.
I was quietly poking my way up there, Puck.
To do it.
Got him.
So what is in this room?
Da-da-da-da. I didn't write anything for that. I did. Okay. So it opens to a wine and spirit cellar. Searching, the cellar yields 6 bottles of fine wine, 6 casks of ale, and a large barrel labeled poison.
Hold on a sec. So, would I be able to identify this poison? I do have a poisoner's kit.
It is currently closed.
I know, but I'm saying if I open it and look at it and
Who
investigate,
knows? I know, but who knows?
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, do you have something to open it with?
You know, it's a cask, is what you said?
It is a barrel.
A barrel?
Do you need a crowbar?
Yes. I'd appreciate that.
Would a hammer suffice?
Wait, where is Oregano pulling this crowbar from?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to.
You know what? Fair.
I kind of want to know.
No,
It's
no,
a very tiny crowbar,
It's
Yeah. It's like handheld to me.
but you could use it like a corkscrew, like a weird corkscrew.
Okay.
yeah, like those
Yeah.
old can opener things that you like try to mess in.
Yeah. So I'll pop it open with that.
Okay. So you open it, expecting to find poison. Instead, you find 500 gold pieces.
Okay. He's gonna look over at Ors and go, "You get half if we keep this a secret."
Why would we keep it a secret? Are we gonna prank him with gold later?
I gave you
Sure.
my crowbar.
You see it. You see it.
Do you see it though? That is a question.
Probably not, but I don't like secrets.
I mean, Ors has the platinum, so that's a secret.
Shouldn't have
No, it's
lied.
not.
Shouldn't have lied about me then.
We know it. Just tell
Yeah.
him. Tell. Expose him. Expose him to Puck.
Oh, Puck, you want to know a secret?
No. Puck will do the responsible thing though and let everybody know about the gold.
I can carry 3 pieces.
I'll carry the rest of your pieces so you want them back. If you remember.
That's more than Fuzzy Bottom did.
Hey, guys,
Everybody would get
just-
like 83 gold, give or take. What?
Hey, maybe we divvy up gold later. These stairs go back up.
I'm just saying for sake of convenience now.
That's
As we say, choking on.
We're not actually
I have an idea. It's not a good one. Can I look at this meat?
Yeah.
From the assembled cuts here, is it possible with going into my super cool brain powers to reconstruct them into perhaps a large Faraday form, or can I get a better idea of what this meat used to be?
It used to be elk or deer.
Hmm.
Cervidae of some kind.
This doesn't support my theory.
Between all of us, could we carry all of the cuts of meat?
Does the meat
But
freak
it's
out
gross.
if I grab it?
No, but you'll require another con save immediately.
No.
I will mage hand meat.
23.
Oh, you're still, yeah, you're good. You can mage hand the meat, but it is heavier than 10 pounds.
I heft up the big piece of meat over my head, and I start walking up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Puckle. Immediately grabs one of the spears outside out of Fuzzy Bottom's like back.
I don't have a spear. I have a javelin.
A javelin, the cousin of the spear.
You should
And-
get the spears if you're gonna be
And
grabby.
And stakes one of the
Or
meat
at least
cuts.
take me on a date first.
Okay.
You're too young, and stakes it to carry up without directly touching it.
Okay.
Oh, no.
question. Over on this table, would there be meat hooks?
Probably.
Okay. How many would there be?
Roll a d6.
All right. If I remember correctly, nope. I'll just roll a d6 in real life because I don't remember the command.
Just
That is a 5.
there are 5 meat hooks.
All right.
Yay!
He's gonna take the 5.
Why are we gathering the meat, everyone? Why
We
not
need to
just-
burn it.
But I feel like
Spores are kind of
What are these
Coagulant.
things?
Give me a nature check, or arcana, or history.
Those are big
Wait,
mushroom
hold
things.
on. Asha's been in more than enough tavern basements in his time running around with his family. Are these slaughter pits or burning pits?
No.
Okay.
Do I still have inspiration from earlier? I believe
mine.
I received it from.
Just take mine. I haven't used mine yet. I'll give
you
mine.
you
Reroll.
do you do have a thing for me though too, so
Oh, true.
Yes, that's what it was.
it's triple advantage.
Does that work? Did it work? 17, please.
Okay. Hey, Oregano. These pits are filled with brown mold, and you know that. And you know that brown mold loves, absolutely cannot get enough of heat and fire, and will grow towards sources of heat and fire and sap all of that away, usually killing a host of any kind. It is great for making cellars very cold, but you cannot bring fire down there.
As folks start gathering up some meat, I'm going to be the tricksy little fairy that I've always been. And I'm going to light this small, or I'm going to put a torch underneath this small piece of meat back here. Well lit.
Okay.
A well lit torch.
Okay.
Which is like a match for you.
Yeah,
It's
you
bigger
do
than that. I'm only size small. I'm not tiny.
I'm also size small. Little people stand up, all right? Enough of
I
this.
used to be
I'm
size
like
small,
half your size, but yeah.
but I got bigger.
And you do know that brown mold will be destroyed via cold.
Well,
Do we want to destroy the mold?
I think
we
we
don't
want
know.
to destroy the meat, have the mold destroy the heat, which will then destroy the meat,
Destroy the meat with the heat, so the mold destroys the heat.
and then we let the mold grow a little bit, and then we take care of it. Are any of you cold? Or,
I mean,
good
kinda
at being
always.
cold?
I can make cold.
Ice cold.
Perfect.
Asha breathes a bit on his finger, just... I still got that.
Keep that for a second. Don't use it all up yet.
Rick did want to see the stairwell that's leading to a different place.
It goes up, Asha says. I'm pretty sure it heads back to the main thing we just came out of.
I see. Have we gone up there?
No, just guessing, honestly.
There's the other trapdoor down. Makes sense.
All right. Plan of operations.
Oh shit! I also forgot. Ha ha. Okay.
There's
Hey,
also a giant monster. in there.
Orsoid and Puck, when you guys were originally in the room, could you both just give me a quick perception check?
Sure. 7.
Fear.
I'd be at disadvantage because I have exhaustion, right?
Exhaustion, yeah.
5.
Oh,
420.
okay. Well, you didn't find any of the other stuff, but you did see a neat wooden sword with an intricate design on the table. Would you have taken it?
Oh, yes, I would have.
Okay. Or just swipe any fucking sharp object.
It's a wooden sword. That's awesome.
You find that this, you wouldn't know yet, but this is what it is.
I should not have this.
What's your alignment, sir?
A polished wooden sword.
Don't worry about it.
It's like sticking out of his, like the back of his pants or something.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Don't worry about it.
That's the one that goes on the butt.
All right, if we need fire, I can give exactly one little bit of it if I try really, really hard.
No, and Puck at this point, we're like, oh, don't worry about it. He's gonna pull out his lanterns. He's like, we'll just use this.
I
Got
also
the
have
oil.
oil. Same.
Well, go for it then.
Tony looks too happy. I think we're fucking this up.
But
no, we just
remember,
gotta burn the right ones and freeze the other ones.
I mean, I still don't see why we.
Burn the meat, freeze the mushrooms.
Yeah.
I still don't know why we can't go with the original plan to take the meat up.
Oh,
there
we're
was
gonna.
There was a fireplace, was there not?
Yeah, why
Do
would we
we-
burn it inside?
Isn't
Burn
it
it
covered in
outside.
spores?
we don't need to kill the mold. The mold is just a refrigeration
Right.
method.
We found 5
And it
meat
would put out
hooks.
the heat if we just set this meat on fire.
Exactly.
Would it know to get you? You said that it gets people who set the fire. Would it know to get you? Would it know that?
No, it goes towards the heat. So if I'm not towards the heat, then
If I'm not mistaken, they go towards heat. Our bodies produce heat, do they not?
Well, they aren't attacking us right now, so either we're cold-blooded, or...
Or it's cold enough that they're not moving. where if we could start the fire down here, the air will get quite warm.
So we
Yeah.
started it and run.
And then it'll go to the fire, which is hotter than us.
We are perfectly
Exactly.
capable of just carrying all the meat
Or
as
we
well.
just take the meat up to the fireplace and let it burn there.
We can do
Oregano,
that.
you're noticing that the mold from over here is starting to creep towards up and towards that torch.
Excellent. I'm going to stand here next to it, but actually not next to it. I'm going to scoot a little ways away just to see if my science makes sense to me.
Okay.
Kind of like while everyone's just like chatting back and forth of like, we bring it upstairs, we do it down here, we bring it upstairs. And while that's going on, I'm just like watching it grow across the ceiling.
Has anyone here seen the movie Evolve?
Like the game wasn't
Yeah.
great.
Oh.
Or I'm sorry, not Evolve,
That's-
Evolution, rather.
Oh, huh?
You know, meteor comes down, whole life flip based off of nitrogen.
Mhm.
Oregano, when you see that this mold finally touches that fire, it explodes into a giant mass. Much larger than when it just touched it. And I mean huge. And this thing is now starting to overtake the area. And now it's going to start creeping towards you all in a little bit of a faster pace, because now it is large.
Oregano.
Answer's given.
then-
Let's leave.
Well, the meat's gonna get taken up now by it.
Frosted, ray of frost.
And yeah, as you hit it, like the patches of it just like and turn to ice and crack and break.
Wait, why not just
But
leave
the
it?
meat
Wasn't
that
that
it
working?
touched.
Yeah.
Did it touch the meat? Because I dropped it underneath this.
Oh
little
yeah,
thing.
like I mean it gets all over this area of the wall and just starts shooting up, covering everything.
Excellent. So,
So
are
we're-
these?
we're
Is
agreeing
this
to
area
that.
stinky anymore?
No, anything that was there is just completely engulfed in mold.
You're a genius, Wings.
So if that's the case, we're running after this. If you do another fire,
Right. It'll
I
take
mean-
care of the fire. It won't burn the place down.
well,
Mm-hmm.
I still say it'd be a lot safer to do it in the fireplace.
I
Nice.
disagree with that entirely, given that we'd have to get it up there. And I don't know if you noticed, but these spores are kind of hurting us.
It's supposed to hurt you guys. I go
Yes.
and I
Half of them are unwell.
I'm
go
with
and
Wings' plan.
toss the meat back with the thing.
Okay.
Can I make a insight check on this plan?
It's however you interpret it, I guess.
I mean, the insight would basically be with the mold growing from the heat. How will that affect this place, or specifically the basement?
Okay.
Like, what kind of damage would we be doing with this plan?
Yeah, roll for it.
With disadvantage, I got a 9.
Sounds pretty reasonable.
Well, if democracy votes for it, I guess we'll go along with it.
I don't know who Democracy is, but she seems smart. Let's go with it.
if this is gonna cause some damage, isn't it?
I don't think so. I think if we can keep the fire down at floor level, and then if you are the last one to go and then can shoot the mushrooms with your ice, or if
Me and
anyone else
Asha,
has.
me and Asha can.
Yeah, wait, let Asha do it.
Asha turns back and just... All the bodies we're leaving upstairs, all the people who won't get proper burials, we've
Wait,
done
do you
enough
have
damage.
fire or ice?
I have ice.
So you'll be able to stop them from crawling up the stairs and trying to
Yes.
consume. Yeah.
And most importantly, with all the bodies we're leaving here without proper burials, we've done enough damage anyway. What's a little more?
It's just gonna be a very cold cellar.
I mean, we are clearing the way so people can come here and give them proper. Anyway, just do the thing. I'll be fine.
He stands right at the front and just... Don't order me around. Come on, let's do it.
I'm gonna.
Puck,
Back
here's some
on
extra
out.
oil.
Oh no, Puck's just gonna take his lantern, take the oil out of it, and just toss it on the floor to sort of breaks and spreads.
Oh,
Okay.
It's
We're
gonna
all
be a
talking
fire
about-
that it's
let's
gonna
do a
go to.
So you're all,
fire.
and you're all
He's like,
dipping,
"Nah."
correct?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
so-
once it goes, it's just gonna explode. So
So
We're not trying
you
to-
chuck it, Puck, wherever you do, and it takes just a like it starts spreading the oil on the floor and just lights up, and that mold very just creeps across the floor, and you watch it as you leave.
Yeah, and I guess just to ensure it won't spread too far, as we're leaving, as it nears the door, Asha will turn just and breathe out as hard as he can with that new breath weapon he suddenly randomly got from some gross magic rain.
delicious
All right.
magic rain.
So you see it
Magic.
explode into this room just from all that fire and oil, and you're able to just stop it by you in like an icy wall, and it can't follow you.
Huh. Kind of amazed that worked.
Told you it'd work. It'd be fine.
It was Wings'
I'm-
plan.
I know,
I'm brilliant.
but you are all concerned.
It's okay. We'll inform the Enclave in this in the reports, and they'll Neverember and their individuals will deal with it as is. We had the solution. They know how to fix it, and for now, it's paused.
Didn't find out what happened to that giant weasel though.
I think it's dead, friend.
Maybe.
Or at least the act of the hunt is what triggered anger.
But
Who's to say?
yeah, but if it were dead, wouldn't they have it here taxidermized and undeadified?
Why would they
That's if they
tax it?
caught it.
You can't pay anything if it's dead.
Yes, with that, I guess it's time. The rain is still hitting hard, but I guess we have to make our way back.
We also determined that cold destroys the spores, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just saying, we've been sucking in a lot of spores. We might want to think about something along that line.
Could go get some smoothies.
You want me to make that health potion of yours a little more lushied?
Lumpies.
No, that's a regional variant. I don't like them.
Oh, they're so good though.
So as
Nope.
you all walk out of this area,
Maria.
Urea.
Puck, are you gonna go get your X marks the spot stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second.
Over to there.
Shoot, it's not open. Give me a second. And everybody else is going, back home
This
a
point.
ways.
Asha wants to get out of here. He's very annoyed with this place.
I want to acquire the whereabouts of I want to find my porcupine friend.
Yes.
That's what I want.
I'll wait for Mr. Puck.
Okay. As you are making your way, and my
Downtown,
stuff
walking
finally
fast.
loads, and I'm going insane.
But I need you. And I miss you.
Please stop. I will commit a federal crime.
Oregano, what's your passive again?
11 for perception.
Okay, you think you hear some kind of chittering between the cracks of thunder and the heavy rainfall.
Riggers? I say in porcupine.
You're pretty sure you hear something akin to prickers coming from where you left him.
The twist is Prickers is the one behind it all.
Good for him.
You
what?
hear, as you get closer, Oregano, you hear something just digging, pawing at something with something huge. There's some big ass paws.
Riggers, are you okay?
You hear it yelling for help.
Ah! I scream and then go to find Prickers.
And you find, instead of finding Prickers, who is
Oh no!
probably hiding underneath the porch,
Ah!
a giant undead owlbear.
Oh no.
Ha!
Heck!
There he went. Oh, not there, but you know.
And I need you all to roll that initiative.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but before that, did I dig the thing up?
Yes. Sorry, it's taking forever to load.
Okay. We'll address it after then.
Yeah.
Where are you, Oregano? Are you in the very front?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. At
Oh
the front
my
door.
gosh.
And you all
Oh.
do notice that like Raoul had found Lemon in the other outhouse and is consoling her.
Nice. I was gonna check for Lemon in there.
Yay, I finally rolled the high initiative number and got a
You
15.
kicked the door in on Lemon?
No, Lemon's
No, the
innocent.
one outhouse we didn't check.
Oh.
The one
question.
that I looked at was like, no.
Yes.
I got a 16.
Am I rolling at disadvantage for initiative checks because of the
No, it's
exhaustion?
it's just
Yes.
ability.
It is an ability.
It is
Yeah.
ability.
So your initiative is a dexterity based.
That is true.
check.
Okay.
All right, I got an 11.
I got a 7.
I got a
Oh.
rock.
Is it a rock fact?
I have an 18.
Yes, rocks are quite hard and hurt when you throw them at other people.
That's a rock fact.
Well, luckily enough, you actually get to go first there, Oregano.
I'm gonna pull out my crossbow. It's definitely been here this whole time.
Where are you getting these from?
Don't worry about it. Just opening a portal to the Feywild, pulling out weapons.
As
I'm
one does.
Urza from Fairy Tale.
Yes.
All right.
Perfect.
Yes. Oh no! It's a 6.
A 6 will not pierce this beast's hide as it roars out at you, and you all actually can hear this roar perfectly through the rain and the thunder.
I'll be like, ah! Leave Brothers alone! And then I am going to take flight and go this direction, screaming.
Or Soid.
Alright, I'm gonna start running. Cause friends are in danger. 30 feet.
Oh, we're friends now?
We've always been friends. You've just been a mean friend.
Wow.
Saucier than a soup. Alright, I'm here. I dash. Here.
Asha.
Regno, what's the problem?
Guess I should also dash. Hold up. Let me figure out how many feet of movement I gotta go. Hold up.
You're also at half speed with that awesome 2 levels of exhaustion.
Fantastic.
I know.
Here I was hoping for a pretty fast fight.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, big boy. I love you. I'm gonna go right there, through the doors, to right. I gotta go through the actual door, to right, here. There we go. I'm right there.
Alrighty.
And that's my
And-
turn.
Beak is gonna go. That is her name. Beak.
Fantastic.
And you see her just like climb over this. Actually, more hear her than see. Asha, you're gonna notice like something just huge dash past this door down here as she is just gonna start barreling towards you, Oregano, as her whole action is to dash. And yeah, Orsa, you just see this huge, just taxidermied owlbear covered in just something just start barreling towards you, Oregano. Rick, it is your turn.
I definitely heard that coming from the front, right?
Oh yeah, this came from like the beginning, and then Oregano yelled.
Okay. I'm struggling to get the distance meter, but I will dash as well. Since I was right next to Asha anyway. Let's move there.
All right,
And that's my turn.
Moran.
going to zoom just as far, hearing the roar, hoot. I'm gonna go as far left to kind of, I guess, intercept and see if I can hear it. I mean, or at least see it in vicinity, which I mean, I can see Fuzzy, Bottom, and Oregano. So I'm like, okay, they're there. I don't know where the beast is, but I see them. And that's my turn.
Puck.
All right, I'm just gonna dash towards the front of the building. Let's see, so it's 30 there, so 60 feet. So I can go to there. Doop.
Oregano.
I cast Armor of Agathis upon myself
Okay.
because I don't feel like I can move. But what I will do is I'm gonna scooch around Beak, so that way if my buddy over here wants to do an attack, they can have flanking.
All right.
I'm just going to run around it screaming as I turn into a ball of frost.
All right. Orsoid.
All right, I got 2 knives, and that is everyone else's problem now. But he didn't have them on for. Yeah, no, I'm gonna dagger. 16 and a 19 to hit
They will both hit.
for 7 and 8. One of them silvered.
Alrighty. You just stab at her and
I just like dunk to the side and.
she's ready. She was looking more towards Oregano at first. She was making noise, but you've hurt her. She's now looking at you. Asha.
It's me. Guess I'm just gonna keep going. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Hey, look, I'm outside. Hi, guys. That's my whole turn. Cool, got it.
Beak. First, she's going to beak you with a 21 to hit.
Actually, no, it doesn't, because that would hurt me. And
Oh.
obviously, Beak is a good person and wouldn't do that to me. But yes, that will hit.
Okay, it's not giving me my goddamn damage.
Well.
Thank you, game.
Let me do the white person to check out. That means I don't take damage, right?
Nope.
That means it's free.
Mm-hmm.
It means you take 14 piercing damage.
Well, I'm gonna take a nap right here.
14?
It's a D10 plus 5. And she will come to swipe at you, Oregano, with her giant claws. She rears up and just tries to smack you down like a fly. A 13?
13 just hits. Meets it, beats it.
Oh. Okay.
And then you will also take 5 points of cold damage when you do this.
Okay. You also take 14 points of slashing damage.
So I had
As
5
she just-
temporary hit points.
Just rends you.
14 minus 5. 9. So I
Yep.
have. Nope, not healing. What do I do?
Rick.
Ah! I am unwell.
This is an old man trying to get to the fight. I'm just basically taking my turn to double move to get out here.
Okay. Moran.
Let's see, what's that distance? All right. Ugh, just fucking. I'm so tired of this shit. I hate to. Spores and now this.
Yeah. Fun, right?
Hit it very hard.
23, just aiming for the eyeball.
Yeah, it'll hit.
A 6. 6 cold damage.
All right. Anything else?
Fuzzy Bottom, get up! Not understanding, like, oh, he's down.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck. It's your turn.
Oh, puck.
Puck.
First off, roll a d6 real quick, see if I get my breath weapon back. Hey, got it back. All right, we're gonna move to there. That's 17. Yeah, I can make that. Make sure real quick. I want to redo my measurements. Yeah. Neato. I'm within 10 feet. That means I could use my glaive to attack it.
Okay.
Because reach is nice. Rules for flanking real quick. What do you do? Is it +2 or at advantage? What do you run?
I'll give you a +2 for now. Since you're not right up on him. Her.
Well, I have a reach weapon. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
So. Roll. That is a 12.
That's just enough to hit.
All right. For 5. Might I roll here? That wasn't the right thing to roll.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
a wrong thing.
Hits them with
Let me
the
roll
crossbow.
the actual damage. 10.
There you go. That hurts her.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Oregano.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. And I cast sleep.
Okay.
5d8. 23. If it has less than 23 remaining hit points, it goes to sleep.
Just so you know, it isn't undead, so it would be immune, and you would know that.
Oh, just kidding. I don't cast sleep. We're gonna bring that right back. That never happened.
Just retract that magic real quick.
Oh,
Nope.
I couldn't have anyways because I had already used all
Yes.
my spells.
Gets the vacuum, come back.
Okay.
She just threw pocket sand and said sleep.
Yeah, can I pocket sand as a bonus action and then as a main action, pour a healing potion into this dwarf's mouth?
Yes.
Not presently here. It's 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yep. There you go, buddy.
Better than nothing.
Yep.
You got 5 HP or so.
I'm alive!
And do me a sleight of hand check to pocket sand.
Okay.
Because fairies always have glitter.
Yeah, craft her these.
Oh my gosh.
14.
Yeah,
14
so
pixie dust.
you have effectively blinded it until the end of its next turn.
That's excellent.
Pocket sand. Shasha.
Or soy.
Haha! I'm gonna like get up and like push the potion away from my mouth hole, or just like rub it off, and then look up at this thing as it's cawing and everything, and I'm just gonna pull my mask down and, hey, that wasn't very nice. And then I'm gonna breathe out as a giant cone of acid sprays forth. I need a dexterity check. Say, or
She
wait.
got a 6.
Well, either way, it's not gonna do it much good, so it's going to take, I'm gonna boost this by 1, so 3d6. 14 acid.
Holy shit. Yeah, that does a lot of damage.
I'm pretty proud of it. And then, just gonna like try and get himself up and look intimidating with his 2 hands.
Yep. Asha.
I'm gonna move 40 to get next to it, and that's all I can do.
Beak is like trying to furiously wipe at her like eyes that aren't really eyes, but are eyes. And she'll try to like swipe at She doesn't really know where Orso and Oregano are, so we have to roll a D2. So 1 is Or, 2 is Oregano.
Oh wait, why not me?
It does not know that you're there.
Ah, can I yell at it so it knows I'm there?
Sure, we're gonna roll a D3 now.
Oh my.
Oh,
There it is! I did it!
And
I was ready to take this hit. Let me take it.
No, I need
Okay,
you to
well,
live.
thank fuck it was a disadvantage because that was missing a crit for an 11.
11 to hit who?
Asha.
Oh, that's a miss. Anyway.
And then she's just gonna bite out for also an 11.
Also a miss.
And then she's able to like wipe out her her fucking glitter bomb.
All right, back to business.
Rick.
Hey, you overgrown turkey! Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Make me a will save.
No.
Listen
14.
here, you little shit. When Rick Charlemagne says make a will save, you make a will save.
14.
Well, you made a will save.
Moran.
I'm also gonna move.
Oh,
Get
yep.
a little bit closer in, but go ahead.
I wonder if this will work. Pulls out a light crossbow from the back and
Crossbow twins.
let's see. Don't really use these often. And there's a reason why.
Oof.
Same.
Fucking hate these things. Puts it back. And just moves further down.
Okay, Puck.
All right. I'm still at that angle. Do I have
Stick to-
flanking with Asha?
Yeah.
Okay, so +2 to that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's a 27.
Yeah.
All right. For 13 damage.
All right.
That's all I can do.
Oregano, can you finish it?
Probably not. Question, GM. I've never
Yes.
played with a boomerang before.
Uh-huh.
What if I just hit it with the boomerang? Do I roll the same stuff, or would that require me to roll strength?
Is it a finesse type weapon?
No, of course not.
It's typically a thrown weapon.
Yep. Otherwise, I do have daggers. I could use a dagger instead. I'm just being difficult. I just want the feeling of whacking an owlbear with my boomerang.
You know what? Go for it. I want
I
you
only
to
heard whacking an owlbear.
bonk. That hits.
20.
How
4
would you
points.
like to do this?
Oh my god.
I am, since it's facing, like, nipped out at Asha, I'm just gonna go, no! And just smack the beak with my boomerang, and watch it just collapse because of all of that trauma that it experienced from my big muscles.
Huh. Not bad, Wings.
Alright.
Like the size dip, I just love it.
Yeah, the tiny creature to the large creature. Just
No!
David versus the Goliath here.
all right.
Ooh, I should get a slingshot, too.
And with that, beak is down.
Oh my gosh.
Puck, what you found in there was 20 gold. In your little X marks the spot. Now that you're actually able to check it, 20 gold, ruby ring worth 25 gold, a potion of heroism, and an earpiece.
An
Like a
earpiece?
piece of an ear?
No, like an ear cuff.
You put
It's called the Dragon's Call. You could put it on, and it allows you to understand and speak Draconic. But in addition, You gain a +1 bonus to any charisma, intelligence, or wisdom ability that you make involving dragons. It does not require attunement.
All right. I guess I will take that. The draconic part's wasted, but the other part's nice.
Getting your bearings together, you hear chittering again. And this time it isn't just prickers. But it is.
Prickers, where are you?
A pricker will come out from underneath and like little porcupine tears in his eyes.
I'm so sorry.
Just like he was so scared
Aw.
that I was gonna get eaten.
Just sit on the ground talking with prickers and brushing their quills back to calm them down.
Shortly thereafter, a very large white creature comes up
Oh
to you,
my gosh.
along with a woman clad in leathers. She looks at all of you. What are you all doing here?
Miss Juniper, I presume.
The one and only.
Well, the name's Rick Charlemagne, gentleman adventurer. We're here on behalf of the Emerald Enclave.
Uh-huh. Who sent you specifically?
Tess.
Well, to be honest with you, our original orders came from a woman named Tess.
Woman?
And you'll hear her just groan like, fuck me. Okay. Why'd Tess send you out here? Because Tess should have just called me.
According to this correspondence, not ignoring Fuzzy Bottom. According to correspondence, the contact couldn't be reached. I'm
It's like
presuming.
it's like they don't even try.
By the way, while
They
we're
sent you.
while we were recovering, I'm gonna cure light Oris for 8.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, Tess really should try contact me next time. But so I guess you were here to get the lodge back, I'm sure. Or Neverwinter.
That was the reason we were sent here. Though, based on our investigation, it looks like these folk had signed a contract with you, I believe.
And she'll cross her arms. Yeah, they did. And reneged on it. Maybe like looking at a not watch, just not even a decade later. Thinking it was fine to hunt her. And she'll gesture at the ferret that just kind of comes up to you, Oregano. And your porcupine just kind of sniffs at you.
Wait, so
Chitter and ferret to it.
you did this?
Did what?
Thumbs at the lodge full of all the gross shit we just dealt with the past several hours?
Okay, I didn't break the door. And she'll look at the dead at Beak. I sure as hell didn't make that.
Asha draws his hammer, slams it against the ground as hard as he possibly can. People in there are dead.
My dear friend, if you
Asha, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what this creature is capable of?
Please enlighten me.
Do you understand what a shadow veil is?
No.
Do you
Question before you
understand?
continue. Does Hammer know?
Do you actually inquire the hammer?
Sure. I mean, Asha's fired up right now, but he'll passively pass the thought over. Just what's that?
Asha, you hear that creature, and like it's kind of making you feel like a pull towards the ferret because it can't point at the ferret and it can't see the ferret.
Mm-hmm.
That creature is a being of pure good. I think you should hear her out. At least hear her out.
He doesn't say
Man.
anything.
I'm nuzzling the ferret at this point. If it
And
were
like
me.
with her hands behind her back. This creature keeps the shadows of the fell away. This place has a ley line to the shadow fell. Without this creature, that line would be immediately ruptured. A large portion of this entire continent would be taken to the fell immediately.
Did they know that?
Yes, we discussed it. Apparently they didn't believe me. I'm sorry that I'm having a little bit of an attitude, but there's a reason that I'm guarding her, and there's a reason I told them, do not hunt her. It is unfortunate what happened here. I did not expect whatever this shit happened. Please believe me on that, but I could not allow them to just hunt her and kill her.
I don't, by the way.
Gets closer to Oregano, and after hearing that about the creature, shares, I think that's why my powers haven't been as strong in the area.
I'm gonna roll a persuasion check.
In Sylvan, obviously.
To try to do what?
More to kind of calm the situation down, especially with Juniper. Just be like, look, apparently we're on the same side here. It's unfortunate what happened, but if you could calmly explain, we're here to listen.
Don't say that. I'm not on her side. I don't know her or like her.
We're all on the same team.
Shut up.
No.
You don't want that creature to be hunted. This is a good thing.
All those people didn't have to die like that.
The fell is very scary.
Well, let her explain what happened.
You said they died.
Apparently there was a yellow greenish spore that spawned from meat of elk down in the basement.
Mm-hmm. I placed it there knowing it would grow.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I put it there. This was a deterrent. It's supposed to make them get kind of sickly and leave.
Well, apparently
not that.
It apparently affected them. Turned some into zombies.
What? That's
Yes.
not possible. I didn't put in something to make people into zombies.
If you go down the road, you'll see that there's a creature that ate a bear.
We've been dealing with impossible all day, if that's the case.
She'll kind of come up, like, around you, seeing that you are agitated. She's going to keep a level of distance. And she'll come up to Beak and just kind of more physically inspect her and kind of wipe off the dust. Deadman spores? What the fuck? Great. That piece of shit gave me the wrong stuff. Great. Awesome. Love this. This is holy thing that I have to now deal with. And now I also get to deal with Tess, which is just so great.
You got these from someone else then?
Yeah. I've gotten stuff from them before. Not this shit. This shit doesn't not even supposed to be on this plane.
Who are they?
We're not going to discuss that right now because I'm livid. He's livid.
Can I roll a persuasion check on?
I thought you were Juniper.
You can try.
Hi, Juniper. It's me, Orsoid.
A 21.
I got a friend up in the mountains who has connections to things that I need sometimes. I asked for something that could get people to leave. Apparently, that came across totally different. And he gave me fucking deadman spores.
Then your friend has to answer for this.
Oh, you trust me on that one. Not only am I going to just like kick him straight up in his jewels, there's going to be a whole sundering of like his entire abode, because this is a fucking mess. And she's just gonna kind of like pinch her brow.
Asha wilts a bit and just, if it's not your fault, then I won't be mad at you. This just isn't right. All this death.
And she'll kind of like look. You all have been here for a while.
A couple hours maybe, yeah?
You got healing magics of any kind? Anything to get rid of toxins?
Unfortunately, I am only limited to curing the wounds.
Do it
On what?
yourself. Drink your potions. That helps negate these godforsaken things.
Oh.
Woo!
Is there like a certain amount that people need to be healed in order for this to take effect?
Nope.
In that case, save your potions, friends. Just hey, I got you guys. Come here. And Asha will hold out both of his hands with the hammer like standing in front of him and just close his eyes and think real hard.
I give him a hug. As soon as he says "come here," I hug him from behind.
Just not what I meant. Eyes still closed.
Hugs are
He's just hugging you from behind, going, "I love you."
You're my friend. We hug. Hugs are good.
In either case, I have 10 lay on hands health, so you can each take 2.
Okay, but
Then-
do you need a potion?
Oh no, I have 1 left, so I'll just pop mine.
So everyone
I'm
reduce-
actually,
I'll
I'm
cast
actually
Cure
only going
Light.
to take 1 lay on hands because I only have 1 point of damage. So
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well,
And
there you go.
Save your potion. I'll just lay on hand, or I'll cure light wounds you.
Okay,
So essentially, everyone will be removed of their dead men spores through the healing magic.
Power of healing.
Our friends.
Thanks, Hammer.
Thank you.
And as you do that, Juniper will go about through the place and kind of come up and like lean on there, like, well, the good news, some good news. Not all of them were murdered by you all. You just merely knocked them out to an extent. About 5 of them, actually. With some recovery, some magic, they'll come back to normal.
I didn't kill anyone.
I knew I felt wrong about killing those people.
You didn't know. We didn't know.
who knew punching bathroom guy was the right choice?
Oh, she's super gone, but you know, the couple playing a game, couple strapped to the guy strapped to the bed. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, they're gonna be fine eventually. Might take a while, but they're good.
I guess our job here is done, yeah?
Yes.
Can we go now?
Yes.
Rick's gonna go over to Asha, put a calm, comforting hand on his shoulder, and it's like, it's a hard life being an adventurer. Just one to make your hair go gray. You just got to. Sometimes you just gotta keep going. If you want to make the world a better place.
Hammer says I'm supposed to be a hero. I don't know what that means, but if this is it, then I'm not sure some days. That's all right, though. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Just, you kind of chase Sniffer, but just, that's all right, though. I can meander about that later. We should go.
If you need someone to talk to, I'm always here to listen.
Thanks, old timer. Appreciate it.
No problem, lad.
Juniper. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say that I kiss the ferret on the nose.
Okay.
Very important.
Critically plot important.
Do you speak Celestial at all?
Do I?
Yes.
On my mother's side.
No, I only speak Dwarven, Elvish, Gnomish, and Sylvan.
I speak Goblin.
All right, you hear it chittering, but you feel like, even though you can speak to animals, for whatever reason, you trying to communicate at all with it doesn't seem to go through, which is a little weird to you.
Just gonna pat. Nice.
And it's even with all the rain and the mud, its fur just feels silky soft and comforting and warm.
About the ley lines, do you mind if I take some of your time up to converse?
In a month.
We're in a month.
In a month. Like, not just, oh, hey, we're going to be back in a month. No, like, Juniper's like, I'm going to need about a month to deal with this test and everything else.
Considering your abilities, I figure you know where to find me, if anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she'll kind of give like a little bit of a leer, noticing like that you're essentially, she might have been able to tell that you're touched, but she doesn't say anything.
Just like
She'll do a slight whistle calling for the ferret.
and like a camera. Wait, just as they finish, the camera pans out, and it's just Orsoy like holding up out the barrier. Like, are you guys gonna kiss later?
No.
Oh,
No, I'm sorry.
it'd be cuter if you kissed. Anyway, what do you want me to tell Tess when I see him?
Don't.
Okay. Well, bye, Juniper.
If that is it, then I believe that is the end of our session this
I got
evening. Oh,
One thing real quick.
yes, sir.
Before leaving the area, Puck is going to pull out his journal and skim through it for anything different.
Not quite yet.
All right.
But the end of our session again. So thank you everybody for pushing along through with us this evening. We really do appreciate it. Thank you, Heck, for that interesting boon that really helped out at the end for Foxy. And again, catch Emerald Expeditions next time in about a month. Our next session should be the 21st of March. If you liked this adventure and the maps from this evening, you can check out Jeff C. Stevens and DM's Guild. That's where this is from. If you like some of the magic items, please check out the Griffin Saddlebag on Patreon. And if you like some of the cool battle music and creepy haunting music, you can check out Music D20, also found on Patreon. I have been Tony, your Dungeon Master. Those were my shoutouts. Please go and overlay orders starting with Corn Dog.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Corndog McGrath. I played Oregano, the Fairy Warlock, tonight. And you can catch me here on Thursday for Queen's Gambit. And then you can also catch me here on Saturday for a scary RPG. And you all know how well I handle fear and emotions on stream. So, come hang out. It'll be a great vibe. I'm also just excited to play with Foxy and Turk Saturday afternoon in our Core Hearts campaign.
Miss you a lot.
All right, on to the next, which is Mr. Rogers.
Hi, I'm Mr. Rogers. The next place you can find me is actually on my personal stream. On Wednesday, I'm going to be finishing Sekiro, and then Friday, Elden Ring comes out, and I plan on doing at least a 6-hour stream for that. Outside of that, in the TTRPG space, you'll find me here next month for Emerald Expeditions. So, and I'm going to pass it off to Leo.
Hey everyone, Copper Leo here. I played Rick Charlemagne, a gentleman adventurer. I won't be here for the next Emerald, but I believe I'll be back again in April if you want to continue the escapades. And then I'm going to pass it over to Turk.
All right. Hey, everybody. Believe it or not, It was me.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
It was me, Turk, the whole time. You thought it was a dwarf, was in fact a middling white
Wait
man.
a minute. Turk doesn't have a mustache.
Oh, wait a second. Oh,
You've been bamboozled.
one second. Ha
He's still wearing a fake beard.
Shit.
No, the one on his face. That's still fake.
There we go.
Fake beard.
Well, gosh, I wish. It'd be much easier to take off in the mornings. Anyway, hi. I was playing Orsoid, your mountain dwarf dragon sorcerer. And if you want to see more of the silly, goofy stuff that goes on in my life, I have great news, because this entire week is TTRB Central, basically. Because tomorrow, or I guess today, if you're on the East Coast, we have Oathsworn, Odyssey Dragonlance campaign. Our heroes will be diving into the repercussions of their actions and also their second labor as they attempt to take back the Horn of Balmitra from wherever it's gone off to. On Wednesday, we'll be back with Hubris of Man, an Aliens campaign run by the ever-wonderful Meg Mysteria. It's got bullets, it's got banter, it's got a ship that is falling out of orbit due to just a whole shutdown of systems. Don't know why, it's going to be scary. Thursday, I am going to be over on Nat 20 with The Department, a little Delta Green series that I am working on over there, as I will be keeper for the Caligati scenario. If you enjoy Call of Cthulhu, if you are a big fan of watching military men be slowly drained into miserable puddles of weak humanity, then I have excellent news, because that's not only be happening on Wednesday, but also Thursday. Beyond that, Saturday, Dark Echoes, bright and early in the morning for some Curse of Strahd. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'll have Tony here as well. And we just completed one of our big tasks there, so that's fine, and there are no repercussions or serious changes at all. It'll be great. And of course, recording that afternoon for more Core Hearts, we've had a fantastic intro made by Foxy now, so that is just super exciting. And on Sunday, well, I'll be in Hopewell Harbor for a one-shot here, rounding out on Monday with the next round of Iron DM, which will be right here. I am one of the judges, and reminder that the fourth and most important judge is you, the audience. So be sure to tune in and decide the fate of who moves on between Osiris Franco and Zipperon Disney in what will be another wonderful edition. If you want to catch up so far, you should definitely check out Saint and Foxy's competition. It was amazing, and this one will hopefully match that. There'll be a bunch more stuff coming up, but I don't want to take up all the time in the world, so I'm going to give it to Foxy.
Hey, and that's me. I'm Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as your favorite fox, Philly's finest. I can be found on the internet at Big Foxy, BIG_FLXXI. I'm going to be off for a couple days. You won't see me today, I guess now on the East Coast, or tomorrow on any streams anywhere. Normally you'd see me, normally you'd see me Wednesday here for After the End, but we have a day off as players have stuff going on. Thursday I'll be over on Weave the Tale for Into the Stormlands. Friday I'll be back here on TPK Roleplay for Cold Hands, Warm Hearts. Saturday doing some Core Hearts recording like was already mentioned. Sunday back on the Alex Roleplay for the Violet Sea. And yeah, I played Asha Stonesoul, the half-goblin hero with a heart, and this was a really good time. Glad to have my friends here. See y'all in the future. Bye.
Dev.
Hey guys, Dev Develops here. Thank you so much. Until next time.
All right, again, thanks. This Haunting of Owlbear Lodge. I'll see you all tomorrow, probably, hopefully. Okay, I love you. Goodbye.